TV? You TV, baby boy? Hey, you TV? Ooh, excitement. He's getting very dexterous, like he's able to use his hands now. Almost every day, this motherfucker talking shit. Diaper uppercut.すみません。先ほどそこ座ってたところね、なんか黒人の外国の方が来て、これなくしたって言ってたんですよ。はい。そこ座ってて、向かい側座ってて、はい。誰かもわからないのでお年物でこちらで受理しておきます。お願いします。Okay, why are you so shy? It's natural, man, natural. 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 I'm going to attack you with my huge Pringle can.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh, clip that! Clip that shit! That was like good accent too. Wait, hotel. This is a hotel, dude. What are you doing?
What the fuck?
It's a fucking hotel.
Why there's someone inside?
Can you open it? It's a hotel room. No. Yeah, I don't think
His girlfriend.
No, I'm married.
His wife is the number one.
She says that she doesn't have a lot of experience with other partners. Yeah.
I don't.
That's what they all say.
Cash number. One pretty go. Cash number だって。銀行口座教えろ。 Oh yeah!
No, my name is Cash.
I see.
Yeah.
でも大丈夫。あなたの貢がなくても私はあなたと一回デートしただけでわかる。いいところを。はい。
You want to have a date with me? What the hell are you talking about?
I am number one.
結婚してるけど帰んなくて大丈夫。
Instagram 教えてだって。
Yeah, they want to know your Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah. No vaccine passports. We want to save our children's future. Vaccine passports are garbage. Let's fucking go, baby. I got something for free. They don't want the vaccine passport. Well, Andy, if you're still here, this is what some people in Japan feel about the vaccine passport. Where you at, bitch?
Not the beach, you are beach.
ここいます。そこ。ど真ん中、交差点のど真ん中。ここ。Hey man, what's up, dog? Hey, why don't we go to the police station, huh? Why don't we go to the police station real quick? You forgot your cell phone. I didn't press charges, don't worry. You spit on me, dude. It's all good. I didn't press charges.
I don't get my phone.
I didn't press charges. They got your phone here.
Don't have my phone in my wallet.
They got your phone here and your whatever.
I am fucking sorry, man.
I have customer come in here, take a picture.
Picture okay.
Picture, yeah, picture. It's not movie. It's not movie. It's pictures. 60 pictures a second. Fucking idiot. Down to go and check it out. You 大丈夫ですか?気をつけてください。
Subway line and the Oedo subway line.
Meow.
To take downtown one day, he pulled a ninja move.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It got me to be cool.
My Instagram?
You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja.
I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to chop down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my stomach. So sorry. Yakiniku. No. Sorry. Go run for your lives.
You caught me off guard, man.
No, sorry. I'm a pro. Clip that shit. Wow, this is dope. This is what they teach me Japanese.
You imagine?
Sure. Yeah. Wait, Koko de nani shiteru no?
Koko de?
Yeah.
Yapparai.
They're drunk here, yeah.
It's yapparai. 写真撮ろう、写真。
Oh. They seem like this, yeah.
I can see.
Oh yeah! Whoa! God damn, baby. I don't want to get ran over tonight. God damn. Jane. I got Jane. Oh, I shit my pants. What the fuck happened? There was one specific thing that I wanted to tell you. They're doing it. See, now they're trolling the crap out of me. So, do you know what a truffle shuffle is?
No, I never seen that. I've been wondering about that. Thank you guys for reading. Yes. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
They drink, everybody's drink. Don't care about that. We're just alcoholic, man.
I should just end his life right now.
Come on, man. No problem, brother.
Okay.
Don't care,
Fine.
man.
What you guys think? I go to the cops real quick? I don't know. It's up to my job.
No way.
Your camera is Call police. Call whatever you want to call.
Okay, I'll be right back, okay?
Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
I'll be right back. Good luck with your deportation procedure. Rata! Like him. Fuck. Here like every day. He's trying it. Content corners right down the street. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay, check this out.
Get up.
Collected that shit.
No, James.
You wanna go?
No, it's mine.
Wait, James. No,
He's got one.
but
It's enough entertainment.
James.
Nobody hears them. Usually adults, like, the seconds, nobody hears them.
Jesus, stop littering her fucking cigarettes on the ground.
You've been recording.
Just making a suggestion. It's no big deal. Yo, I got oppai.
Okay, oppai. Good oppai.
Look.
Yeah, nice oppai. Good job.
Okay, look.
Thank you.
Touch.
Good job. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Good job.
Good job. They're talking about oppai. Oh, rata! Rata, you see that rata? Rata. Brr. Rata. Rata. Clip that. And I had my first fisting experience with this chick that was a crack whore. And the reason I only did crack a few times. Yeah. Holy shit, this guy left. Oh my god, that was so loud, dude.そう世界のみんなや500人ぐらい見てる。
どこの国から多いんですか？
世界中。Everyone.
Dankeschön.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you got a lot of people. How many people are watching this?
Not a lot, like 5. Yeah.
5 people?
Yeah, 5 people.
400, right? Or
500 or
500.
5 people?
Like close to.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you say?
Huh? Nani? Nani? Nanga mungu aru?
Rice! I'm looking for rice. You're so handsome. Oh my god. I love your skateboard. You scared me with your skateboard, honey.
Anyway, good day. Okay?
Take care. I love it. Take care. Take care. Dean, put it back. Put it back. Yeah, I know. I know, Jean, let's go. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, Jean, let's go. Let's go. Jean, taxi?
No, nice.
Why? Jean, why? 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 Fuck a bus, dude. Don't worry. Once you go outside, you're gonna want to ride the taxi. Taxi is fun. Fun taxi.
No.
I'm not evil for allowing you to ride the taxi. Jean, eat the dog. Eat the cat. Are you eating the dogs? Wong? Are you eating Wong? Okay, let's go. Jean, are you eating the Wong?
No.
Yeah, you are. I see you eating the Wong. You're eating the dogs. You're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Jean, you're eating the dogs. Neko, nya, nya. It sounded like a different word. Okay, Jean, let's go. We're right on time. Neko, nyan, nyan. Neko, nyan, nyan. Neko, nyan, nyan. What? Okay, let's nyan, nyan.
Neko, mikan tamitayo.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Jean. You ready? Okay. I brought, look, Jean. Let's go. Candy. Let's go. Blackmail. Or not blackmail, whatever. Okay. Jean, can you leave the kitty cat? Yeah. We're live, right? We're good? Jean, Neko bye-byeして. Say bye-bye, kitty cat. Say kitty cat bye-bye. Say bye.
You want to feel it?
Ow, it's hot as fuck.
Yeah, fucker, it's hot.
I gotta set this shit so. Kitty cat. Bye-bye, cat.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, cool. That's a big shit. Okay. Let's go, Jean. Come on. Jean, go. Jean, come on. Jean, in Springfield, they're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Say bye-bye, Jean.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Jean. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Jean, in Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats, Jean, in Springfield. Eating the dogs. In Springfield,
Bye-bye, Jean.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Jean, come on. Let's go. Okay, I know. Let's go. Come on. All right, let's go. Hand, please?
No.
No, okay.
They're eating the pets.
In Springfield, they're eating the pandas. They're eating the pandas. Jean, let's go. Hand. Abunai. Hand, please. Please. Jean, please.
No.
Jean, come on. Let's go. Jean, be careful. Slowly. Take your time.
Taliban.
Would you say such a thing? Hand. Hand, please. Hand. Jean, hand. Okay, Jean, let's go. I guess he's gonna be good.
Member of the
Jean, come on.
Taliban.
Okay, close the door. Okay, Jean, come on. Hand, please. Left hand. Jean, come on. Jean, 行くよ. Oh, god damn it. He's gonna be a handful this morning. Chicken. Jean, hand. Jean, come on, hand. Jean, candy? Candy 食べる? You want candy? Hold my hand. Hold daddy's hands or no candy. Okay, blah, 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 good boy. You want 3 candies? These are daddy's candies.
Let's go.
Jean, those are dada candy. Okay. I get it, kara. Be careful. I think we'll give you more.
Hi, Chew to the rescue.
Oh, actually, yeah, I will give it to you. Hold up, Jean. Wait. I get it, kara. I will. After we cross. Okay, I'll give you. Chill. You want one right now? Jean, do you want candy? You want?
Why didn't India celebrate Halloween last year? Because they ran out of Gandhi.
Jean, do you want candy? Okay, here. Here, open your hand. Look, big candy, big candy. Two, okay? You're gonna eat 3 of these big ones? Okay, good luck. He's gonna eat all those. I don't know. Oh my god, dude. Oh, すみません。入ってます?
Hello, what a pushover.
あ、開いてない。Dean, the taxi's not available. This is fine, dude. What am I supposed to do? I should have brought the small ones.
I don't speak English.
Very well-spoken English. Jean, hand.
I speak Portuguese.
Obrigado.
Dance monkey.
Actually, he's supposed to be a rabbit. Here, come on, Jean. Ooh, this wind is ass. Oh, Jean, one, lunch. Look, lunch. Lunch there, Jean. One. Look, Jean, one.
Brass monkey, that funky monkey.
Brass monkey, that chunky monkey. Brass monkey,
Usagi.
chunky, funky monkey. Brass monkey, chunky, funky monkey. Funky. See, Japanese people are incapable of saying funky. They have to say funky. Funky monkey. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Primo. Funky monkey. Brass monkey, funky monkey, funky monkey. Funky. That's funky monkey. Jean? Jump. Yeah, I will blocking the wind.
He speaks EU su bonito.
Speaks EU su bonito? What's that mean?
Rosmorn Creed.
He's saying don't ride the taxi. I guess if I can't pull you on Musk, I can't pull a taxi. Dean, who told you? Did mommy tell you to stop taking a taxi?
He wants the big Twinkie bus.
Lol. Okay, Dean Candy. はい、おはようございます。まっすぐで、講習会でこうしちゃってください。こうしちゃってください。はい。
Come
ちょっと
along
待
and
って
ride
ね。
on a fantastic voyage.
You want more candy? Driver teacher's insane. He had class. Wait, does he have class this morning, or does he have daycare this morning? Mochi was last, so I'm pretty sure it's daycare this morning. After that, this class. So, what's your schedule today? Oh, you guys are. Oh, you guys are doing earthquake drill? Earthquake drill? Yeah? Jin, Jishin drill? Yeah? Earthquake drill? Yeah? Okay. So you guys gonna do class, daycare, class. Maybe I'll pick you up, okay?
Already clocked out LMAO. Yes, Session drill.
I think they're supposed to do. Maybe I have to go meet up with them over there at Central Park. Jin, do you like that? Jin. これしないと美味しいでしょ Delicious? キャンディー美味しい He's not quiet, he just woke up at temp and shit. I'm getting there. I think I've been live for over 24 hours. These ads in Japan.で、サウンドスタジオノアってところでお願いします。その赤レンガビルのところでお願いします。ここの、はい。ここで、はい。クレジットカードでお願いします。はい。あ、こっちで操作できるやつですね。金額は500円です。ジンウェイ、OK。クレジットによるお支払いです。OK? 暗証番号を入力してください。これ確定ボタンを押してください。魔法 Magic IC カードをお取りください。Magic はい、ありがとう。はい、どうもありがとうございました。1回目の燃料を認知しました。ジンありがとうって。ちゃんと運転手さんにありがとうって言ってあげて。ジン行くよ。ジンカモン。ジン行くよ。それ戻してあげてね。オッケー、ジン行くよ。ジン行くよ。ジンありがとうって。いやジン働いてるから運転手さん。はい、ありがとう。ジン行くよ。ジンありがとうって。すいませんね。ありがとう。はい、ジン、おいで。ジン。はい、ジン、ここ。どうもありがとうございます。Come on. Do you want candy? キャンディー食べる人。そこ座って、ジン。ノア。Jesus. Jean, sit down. Candy. That was it. Oh, they actually made it in time, huh? How many? These are big ones, though. One, ikko, ne? One. Okay, one. Tabete. Take one. Okay. Two? Okay. These are big ones. Okay. 2つな。ジン、これ大きいから2つね。最後だよ。Eat one at a time. Why do you have to eat all three at once? You have two in your hand, you greedy fucker. 3-second rule. Ew. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Those are huge. Dude. Those are even big for me. Jim, sit down. Jim, pickering. Jim, pickering. Pickering, huh? Pickering. Jim, pickering. Jin, give daddy. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Jin, give daddy a Tom Brady. Tom Brady. No! Tom Brady. Jin, give daddy Tom Brady. Tom Brady. Give daddy Tom Brady. Tom Brady, please. Tom Brady. You can give Teddy a Tom Brady. Or not. Is that gonna traumatize him if I keep calling kisses Tom Brady's? You can sit down? Okay, say bye-bye, chat. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye, chat. Jean, look. Jean, say bye-bye, chat. Hey, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, chat.
Later today, man. Okay, let me take it. We only got a few minutes. You can't hear it.
Fuck up, bitch.
Thank you.
Hi, she D.
Holy shit, dude! What the fuck? I dropped my battery.
Hey, man.
Dude, I thought.
Dude, I just saw Japandi.
I'm supposed to meet up with him right now, dude. I just dropped my fucking battery. I thought I used to get pulled over by the bike cops in Vegas.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I just like remembered this LED, and I was like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, he scared the shit out of me, man.
Oh, I did.
We should take the baby. That baby. It looks like headbangers, bro. English. What was that? need to see that. What happened? I need to see that shit. This fool said Jesus. You can't even feel it go in. The pressure that I applied to jab it in. Ah, fuck! Ah!
When he was leaving Japan, he had like 3 for some reason. Anyway, he gave me this one, and I emailed him. And he gave me this one. And
oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 両手。Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Motherfucker. Whoa! 大丈夫ですか？大丈夫ですか？大丈夫。お兄さんたち大丈夫ですか？That guy's arm. Oh my god, dude. This chick just ran full speed in this guy's arm and then... Jesus Christ. Yeah, clip that. Constant virus. Yeah. Wani. Yeah, alligator virus, coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Yeah, and then chorus. Yeah, chorus professional.
You?
Yeah.
Now?
More あんまやってない。いや、no more あんまコロナウイルス少ない。No chicken. ワニ食べる。Oh, no. もったいない。もったいないチキン。何これ？
うんこ。
Oh, yeah. Pickling. We should be back across platforms. Come on. Recording. Oh, there we go. Super life.
Long time no see, my Rickroni homie.
Goon Squad Pro. Oh, how you been, man? I just dropped my kid off. He's getting big. He's terrorizing. He's getting big, becoming a big thorn on my ass, but very fun. I think I swallowed my gullet. That's why I have a stomach ache really bad.
I've been man finished my contract. I'm a free man.
Hey, congratulations. I'm not, dude, I'm happy to hear that. I really am, but if you swallow one of these, what happens? You just digest it? Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. What happens when you swallow a snooze? Again, I just took Jean to school. Aya's working as a private contractor now, so she runs her own show, and she works like half the time from. Okay, I got a bit of a stomach ache, but it's nothing crazy. Like I swallowed the fucking packet. I think when I was sitting there. I could throw it up, but if I don't need to.
It'll give you indigestion, maybe a big poo.
Hey Google, if you ingest a packet of snus, S-N-U-S, does that kill you? Oh, you swallow? Okay. Well, yeah, but I swallow, I mean, like I swallowed the fucking thing. Okay, so it's not fatal. Okay, for an adult. Okay, thank you. Oof. I got a little bit of a thing going. It's nothing crazy. Dude, I spit one out and a pigeon ate it, and that pigeon probably didn't have a nice life. I was
You'll be okay.
Yeah, I think
it'll dissolve over time. Just try not to.
So I spit one out and a pigeon fucking ate it, and it was one of the powerful ones, like the big packs. I think that pigeon probably isn't the pigeon anymore. What do you think? Hey Google. What happens?
I swallowed real chew, sinus, dip, one time a zenith.
Did it make you yak? Or no? Fuck that pigeon, dude. Dude, Matt was there. I hawked it out, and that fucking pigeon came up and scooped it like it was a piece of corn or something. Japan Matty. When you see me, ask him about it, dude. And the pigeon just fucking came and hit it. I didn't mean to spit it out, but I spit it out. I usually pick it up afterwards. I bet I'm gonna get a crazy nicotine high, but not really. I don't know.
Bird probably got buzzed and puked or got dehydrated and died. One of two.
Fuck that bird. I'll eat that bird.
Yeah, that shit's funny. Those pigeons are dirty freaking birds, man.
I don't want like an animal to die. Let's see the cool shit that we can do with these reflections real quick.
Or possibly lived and went on to seek Sigbuds. I see birds peck cigarettes butts commonly.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
I'll stir fry you in my wok.
You're not allowed to say that. Cancel. You just got primed. How many hours have I been live for? What does? Oh, the prime?
When I was in Romania, we would soak old bread in JPH, then feed it to the pigeons that lived on the officers' quarters.
What's JPH? Like fuel? Thinking that's like jet fuel or something.
I hear if they arrest you in Japan, they walk on the hallway to the police car.
I mean, I've shown streams where people get burritoed. It's just like anywhere else, they'll walk you to the police car if you're, if you're reasonable, but if you're acting a fool, dude, they'll burrito your ass and throw you in the back of a cop car. traded. It's a publicly traded company, so yeah, it's publicly traded. Do you guys think the next iPhone will have, like I get them every year, I can't wait to get new Samsung. Looks like the new Mac OS is delayed. Do you guys think that iPhone 18 will have variable aperture? I don't like photos. Like, I've been offered to review them. Like a flip and a fold for a week, and I have to have it on the I'd have to have it on the they made a browser source for me depending on which one I was using, and my transitions would have Samsung. Like it would show the phone, it would like transition to the RV screen of the phone. And then, whatchamacallit, it would show on the screen which phone I was using at any given time. Now for my live streaming duties, it would be more reasonable to have the flip, but the fold is like unusable in every possible scenario I can think of. And I'd be more interested in the flip if it had tri-camera and if it had the Snapdragon chip in it. But it has neither. So, Ultra it is. There's too many compromises with those fucking foldable phones. You just can't use them. I know a lot of people think that those foldable, the tri-fold or whatever the fucks, they look dope, and yeah, I give it that. I think they look awesome. They look cool, but they're not, in practice, they're a jack of no trades and a master of none. Like, they're pretty much the worst parts of a proper tablet and a proper smartphone. Right? Because a proper smartphone is durable. You lose durability with a foldable. It doesn't matter which foldable it is, flip, fold, tri-fold. You lose, and even though it seems like they're bigger because they fold out to be a big tablet, you lose out on battery performance. You lose out on the spectrum of cameras that they would have. The only benefit is that you get the bigger screen at a reduced performance because they throttle faster due to having less physical space to house the SoC. Yeah, they break easily. I've only had one foldable phone. It was the first gen one, and I'm like, damn, this is beta of beta. And I've reviewed like in hand the Fold 7 a couple of times. The Pixel's atrocious. I mean, the Pixel and the Fold 7, like the newest Pixel, the Pixel Fold, is almost the same price, if not the same price, as the Samsung Fold 7 Ultra. The funny thing is right, like, if you take, this is a goofy thing about it. If you take the Fold, like, the Tri-Fold is a different story, but if you take the Fold 7 and you go like this to watch content versus the Fold 7, this is actually a bigger screen for content. Now, you don't get the top and bottom bars. This is still a bigger screen. Okay? Secondly, when you touch it with your fingernail, doesn't scratch the oleophobic coating off, nor does it not damage it. You could drop this and safely assume it would be fine even without a case. That goes for the S24 Ultra. I use as a modem in my pocket as well. The idea is that they're durable and they don't compromise on features. Like why, if I'm gonna get a foldable, I would get the best possible slab phone I can get and a tablet and have the best of both worlds. Right? Because the tablet has more space, it can internally cool better. You can get an M5 chip in one of those fuckers now. It's not a matter of never buy the first thing, like just it wouldn't have mattered whether I bought the Fold 7 or the first Fold. They're atrocious phones. There's just not, it's a thermodynamics issue, right? Got the big software choices for driving. Yeah, it's fine. All the slab phones are fine. iPhone wouldn't explode it. I'm not a huge fan of the iPhones, though that's what we're live. Template, and you're using the Fold 6. I've heard, again, if I were to have to pick a fold out of any company, it would be the Samsung Fold 7. That is my favorite one if I had to put my finger on it, right? With that being said, it is still a fold, and you can still take your finger and scratch the screen on accident if you push it too hard. That is a problem for me because I'm pretty rough on my equipment. Yeah, I'm not a fan of iPhones either. Just for streaming, you can't really beat the video quality of iPhone. Well, you can. But when it comes to taking photos, I disagree. I think that you can take awesome photos with Android phones, especially those Chinesian ones. Hopefully, those sensors start making like they're using Sony sensors and shit. Sony IMX, 1-inch plus sensors, right? There's nothing that says that they couldn't put those in the current gamut of... Well, iPhone's a little bit different because iPhone uses IBIS, which is a bit different than the type of EIS that Samsung's use, or like... So that's understandable. Yeah, I mean, Gene broke my S23. Oh, it was IS. Gene broke like 4 phones in 1 year. You know that? And I have broke one. My favorite design has to be the 24 Ultra because it has the square screen. Overall performance, I would say the 25 is the best. I mean, just an improvement over the 24, right? You want an iPhone, then... I mean, if you throw a cage on your iPhone, it's not gonna... It's... The way that I have mine set up, I mean, it's about as indestructible as it gets, right? Like the way that mine is set up in a cage like this. That's pretty... That's Neewer with a hard R, by the way. Like, you can't destroy this cage. I mean, you could, I guess, but it ain't gonna break. There's a silicone buffer inside. And then you can mount, like all kinds of shit on it. And it's just cool. You can do that with like an S25 Ultra as well. Leave like my people that need a new phone every couple months. I was saying for years. I've never broken a phone, but like my kid keeps smashing it. Because my wife put lanyards on all our phones, and what he'll do is he'll like spin it, like smash it. You get what I mean? I don't break I drop mine all the time too. I have cases on them. Like you just saw my iPhone's got an anodized aluminum, you know, like PVD coating on it. But I don't use it as an everyday. I can switch out lenses. I stopped streaming on the LiveU. The thing was killing my back. This looks better. Higher frame rate, better encoder. I get all the new ones every year. Infinite, what it do? I went from iPhone 10, skipped the 11, 12, 13, and then I went back to iPhone with a 14. And if there's anything that I miss from the older iPhones, it's the lightning port. And I know that's a really hot take, but the lightning port is water resistant when you have shit plugged into it. Oh my, that lightning port was so goddamn durable. Like, I don't care what people say. I don't like Type-C ports too. They feel so weak and chintzy. ROBLS is camera cage at that point. So I have a Sony FX3, right? And the lens alone weighs more than the cage, the selfie stick, and the phone that I'm getting. Like, the lens alone weighs more than this, right? I have to also. It has a few stops of IBIS. It has in-body image stabilization, which is pretty good. Unlike the higher level FX6s and stuff, which don't have IBIS, they're just heavy, so they have stabilization naturally. So going that big is nonsensical. So the phone itself weighs 212 grams, right? Or I think it's either 212 or 2 something, right? 200 and whatever. 200. Let's say it's 220 on the high end. I know it's not, but. And then you throw a 100-gram cage on it. It's 300 grams. And then you throw a 60-gram, 70-gram lens on it with a filter. The whole thing weighs 380 grams max. The fucking lens that gives me equivalent performance on the FX3 alone weighs more than the whole goddamn tripod setup I'm carrying. Well, maybe a little bit less. Because if I omitted this is about what it weighs. Just the lens. And then you gotta get the FX3 body. And then you gotta kit that fucker out. Put it on a Ronin gimbal because the IBIS is like subpar compared to phones. I've compared the footage coming out of I've compared the footage coming out of my FX3, and it's it's the latest version. Well, it's the 2025 model. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's not the newest model. It's one before the newest model. But anyways, I used it once because LiveU. I can't carry that. And when you start throwing lenses and stuff and filters and stuff on the iPhone, there's no LiDAR on the FX3, so you lose out on that. You do get variable aperture on the FX3 naturally, which I have to compensate for by using one of these things, which is fine. I have to use a polarizer. To give it sunglasses basically. It's better for indoors for the regular cam and phone outside. No, I mean I've compared the footage coming out of Like I've done recording, especially with the recordings, it's almost indiscernible. Here's the deal. The FX3 does have a slight advantage. And I'm talking about like if I was a professional, right? And I'm not a professional. If I was a professional, I can see with a Ronin gimbal and the shit weighs like, 3 kilos or whatever, with the lens and the gimbal weighing over 1 kilo alone and the body weighing 500 grams. Like, and then the lens another whatever, right? And they all weigh everything, and then you kit it out, and this is 3 kilos. Fully kitted out with the microphone and all that shit. It's like a barely noticeable uptick in quality, and there are many occasions where it's a degradation in quality, especially the stabilization. Again, you have to use it with you have to use it with a giant counterbalanced Ronin gimbal. So whether it's better for indoors or not is irrelevant. It performs. It has really good low light, that FX3. And this has really good low light. I think because the LiDAR, if they threw LiDAR on the FX3 would kill this, but it doesn't. And this, like, I own all of them, so. Have a great day, Cash. Good seeing you live. Yeah, take it easy, Goon Squad. So Aerobuzz is like a weight thing, right? If I could have that, you know how they have that RX-02? The Sony RX-02, the action cam they replaced the FDR X-3000s with. That piece of shit. If that thing could do 120 frames, which it can, does 4K 30. But let's say that did 120 frames a second, didn't overheat. Had very, like, there's so many ifs. I'm not a professional cinematographer, and I even know for my use case that I can get better image quality out of this than out of FX3, because I would have to like change the settings on it. Yeah, you can do presets and profiles and stuff, but like there's no simple way around it. That shit is gonna overheat in the summer. Yeah, it has built-in fan, which is nice. If it's not the FX30, it's the FX3. It has built-in fan, but it still overheats. I have to carry it with a LiveU. This does not require LiveU. Right. I mean, why? So, again, if I was some professional cinematographer, yeah, I could see why that would do better, but not as a... if I was like, what's his face? Eddie Hall, I'd rock that fucking FX3 on a gimbal and carry like 8 batteries with me. And then I'd romp around town with that, but I don't, it's ridiculous, because the quality is like marginally better only under the best case circumstances, when there's no light whatsoever. In a city like this, there's light everywhere. Not everywhere. Like even in pitch black darkness, I get good image clarity because of computational photography, right? So, or computational cinematography. So it's a hard pill to swallow. A lot of people say, "No way, dude, on a cell phone." It does 10-bit RAW. Like I think it does 12-bit RAW. It has more stops than HDR. Like the FX6 the FX3, even the FX6 is like 16 stops HDR. The iPhone does fucking 20 stops HDR. It has the same type of IBIS. Yes, the sensor's smaller, but it compensates for that with computational photography. It has way better stabilization because it has a smaller sensor. So there's like this weird situation where like I know a lot of people try to argue me on this, but I own both of them. I don't know. It's like the people that try to argue me like iPhone is worse than Android or Android is worse than iPhone. Like, you know, like there's people that are diehard Samsung fans. I am not a fan of iPhone. It's just with videos. What can you compare? They film movies with these fucking things now. There's nothing. There's nothing that exists. I think with the Androids, the way that the screen capture works is they take screen capture right off the screen itself, so you can't really even get accurate. You can't really get accurate sensor data because it's going to capture what's displayed on the at least for live streams. On Androids, it's going to capture what's displayed on the screen. But that's a testament to how beautiful the screen on the S25 Ultra is. Dude, them Apple shows are driving me insane. Like even, I got the MacBook Pro, right? And I'm still predominantly using Windows. For my personal like light work stuff, actually for this, I'm kind of using the shit out of it right now. But anyways, it's fantastic for live streaming. The pipeline for live streaming is insanely good on Mac or the Apple Silicon. But I don't use my iPhone for everyday tasks. It stays in its cage. I don't take it out. I don't use it. I turn it off at the end of every live stream. I make sure that it's topped off on charge, so if there's an earthquake, it can go live right the fuck away. All the presets are loaded, so if there is an earthquake, I'm going to be out right away. I can't bond more than 3 SIMs on Android, so it goes the same for the FX30. I can't really bond more than the LiveU can take, which is 6. You can bond like as many SIMs as the RAM can take up on these things, which I think means bond like 20. You got 12 gigs of RAM. So for video stuff, especially live stream, that's where it's good. Otherwise, I don't like this phone. I don't like how it looks. It's orange as fuck. It looks like Donald Trump's hair. I'm not saying that Donald Trump's a bad guy or anything. I don't know personally. He's doing some asshole things. What an ugly fucking phone, that's for sure. But it's how the cookie crumbles. I use the best, or I try to. Let me buy some nori and ice cream, so when Jean gets home and Aya gets home, they have ice cream. I need to eat something, so we'll go to 7-Eleven as well. I need to get some ciggies. BRB real quick. Let's use it. Japandi has been here like 2 or 3 times and he hasn't used it on stream.
You're too tense. I'm freaking out, okay? My boobs are just bouncing around.
Don't worry
chat.
about it.
Yeah, I guess it's your chat. If it was my chat, they'd be like...
Mine are, I probably have bigger boobs, so they all get turned on all the time. They're used to it.
It's massaging my butthole, guys. It's fine. I can't relax. It's weird. It's okay.
Oh, dear, I gotta get全部配信してます。はい。はい。はい。はい。はい。いや、間を振り分けてですね。And that all your friends are literally online. Just cop to it. His main channel is X3Com. That's all you gotta cop up to. Like, I just want honesty, man. He could be a bozo, but maybe he's willing to turn a new leaf. Yeah, he did. It was mostly on Sus's Discord. Alright, that sucks, man. Alright, Burma, ban him. Yo, fuck your mother, dude. Ban him. Make sure you clip what I said. X3, get a life, motherfucker. Okay, this is my boyfriend. So, I was wondering, is it okay if you follow him and then he'll message you back? There's a Pelly J on Instagram.
Thank you. He's a very good boy.
He's so handsome. Oh my god.
It's not good English.
It's okay. It's okay. You'll get better English because he speaks Japanese and English.
Maybe in the toilet.
Why? Why did she do that? You want to get her?
I don't vomit.
She got me here?
If she's vomiting, I come get her.
I'm gonna. They're gonna kick us out of here.
Yeah, right. You wanna like, yeah. You want that? Oh, where's the video here?
I don't think they would kick us out, but if I vaped right here, they'd kick us out for sure. Let me say thank you then. Shit properly. I knew they would come to fucking. I mean, the guy was really nice. I've met him. Funny.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
God. Oh my god.
He's my family. Heavy rotation. Oh yeah, Temp Legend. The copper one you're talking about, the orange one, right? The Donald phone. The Don phone. The ugly fuck. There's a specific reason why I got this particular one. And it's actually utilitarian in its reasoning as to why I grabbed this particular color versus, at least for the live stream aspect, versus getting the blue one for my live stream or the silver one. Even though the silver one's the prettiest one out of all of them. I think the silver one would have been the best. I don't know. The silver one pretty much goes with like any case, any situation, in my opinion. By the way, Temp Legend, what do you rock right now? Oh shit. Well, at least it's got a fucking anti-thing. Temp Legend.
Hold 6.
No, I'm just... Oh, I see. I thought... And you wouldn't go back and forth. Didn't I tell you the reason why I got the orange one? It's like... It's utilitarian. It's twofold. One is utilitarian because people will move the fuck out of the way seeing this orange brick. Like if I'm pointing it at someone, I'm walking, right? Because I have the lens pointed towards me. I'm using the rear lenses, right? I'm not using the selfie cam. I don't know why fucking streamers use the selfie cam. It's stupid. Use this lens and put a screen on there. You know how you can get those MagSafe screens? I think they even get powered through the MagSafe port. take a wild guess at why I got the ugly fucker.
Thank you, you think.
What's Apu think? If you get it right, I'll gift you a sub. You got 30 seconds. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 9. Oh. Why I got the orange phone. Specific reason why. There's a specific reason. I'm gonna get some of111番2つお願いします。
年齢確認をお願いいたします。
袋いらないです。
身分証明書の提示をお支払い方法をお選びください。IC カードをタッチまたは差し込んでください。年齢確認をお願いいたします。
何年？もう5年かな？6年目。ありがとうございます。頑張って。Take it easy, man. Speak and see if you. No. There's a more. That's the utilitarian reason. There's one more reason. Now, since you've had a minute to think about it, I'll give you 10 seconds to guess it, starting on go, and I'll give you a sub if you get it right. Starting. Well, I'll give you 15 seconds, okay? And usually fair. Why did I get the orange one? Starting now. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And I will give you another 15 seconds for latency, even though I know my latency to broadcast is like 3 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. You're not gonna even give it a guess? You have no idea? Okay. The reason why I got the Trump edition is because there's no other color that signifies the arrival of the new iPhone, and there's these cocksucking kick streamers in Japan that act like they're rich hot shit, and they may very well be, right? They might be making like tens of thousands of dollars a month, but they have the poverty edition, meaning they don't have the newest. They'll be talking about how rich they are and shit, right? And I get to ask them the most important question. Where are you using poverty? No, it's not rare. Dude. People got orange because it shows everyone that you got the fucking newest one, right? It's an ugly fucking phone. No, it's not because of the capacity for that phone available. It is specifically a petty reason to shit on the kick streamers in Japan that like to talk shit about other people that hang around Kabukicho. They can't, if they're so wealthy, if they're making such bank with KCIP, why are they still using poverty iPhones? That's the exact reason I got it. Because they'll come up and they got like a fake watch on and shit. You know, they're wearing like a Louis Vuitton fucking like a man purse. And I love asking that question. I have poverty stream, but it seems like I'm not using the poverty equipment. That is the petty ass reason why I got this one. Dude, I lost weight again. Oh, got it. How ridiculous of a reason I got it, huh? Oh, by the way, we can go upstairs and see Mount Fuji today. I'm checking. Anyo 6, what a do, by the way. Anyo 6, dude. Panther Lake is dope. Oh no, there's clouds. So it's not rarity thing. And yeah, this is the 1 terabyte version, but you can't even save your oh man, it's all blocked. Cock. I have contrast to that fucking. Look at how much contrast I can add to the sky like this. That's a pretty good reason, though. At least I'm honest. Because those assholes act like they're such hot shit. Why are they using poverty, dude? Honestly, it's not. If you're using like an iPhone 16, it was pretty good. But if you're making tens of thousands of dollars a month, like, you figure that's the first fucking thing you'd buy. So it's a good way to break the ice and call them out for being jack-offs. And then they'll be like, I have the newest Samsung phone, that's why I don't need it. Well, I'm a poverty streamer with the same issue, except all my phones are new. So it's very petty. What's my official uptime right now? It's gotta be up there. No fucking 0.4 plus range. Oh, I got some tofu protein thing.
Exclamation mark. Uptime. This stream started 1 day 2 hours 26 minutes ago. 26.5.
I thought I was close to 24 hours. What the fuck? Okay. Let me use the restroom real quick. Switch over to desktop. Actually, I don't need to switch over to desktop. I can use this. Watch. It's dope.
Dude, he's probably been working all day. Well, you get 18 pieces of tuna high.
Why you get 18 pieces of tuna high?
Shut up. I'm not gonna kick his out of this fucking place.
He said an Uncle Roger voice.
I know, dude. I'm about to spit this up.
Zainichi Kangoku-jin? Oh, nice, nice. Yes. I learned like one word. Zainichi Kangoku-jin?
You stop shit, man.
Don't touch me. I'm a Japanese citizen.
I'm no, don't.
Sorry. Get the fuck away from me.
No, don't fucking previous, man.
Get the fuck away from me. I'm a Japanese citizen. You fuck with me, you're gonna go to jail.
I'm gonna go together. I wanna go together.
You're gonna go to jail if you fuck with me. I don't have the camera on you.
It's not a shit, man. It's not a shit.
No one's talking shit about you. If you fuck with me, you're going to jail. Hey.
Bro, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, me.
Oh, you fucked up, baby. 俺日本人なんだけど、彼、俺をふざけたら俺警察ちょっと呼んできますね。You fucked up. You fucked up, baby. Baby, you're so handsome. You fucked up. I'm gonna call the cops right now. Check this shit out. じゃあ謝ってもらっていいですか？謝ってもらって。Oh my god. I don't force it out. Dude, this is not good. Dude, that's so much bass. Holy fuck. This is the modern equivalent of being fed grapes in a pool. It's too bad. I could have helped you. Hold up.
皆様へのご支持ご支援のお願いでございます。荒木千春、本日はこの選挙カー、小池百合子東京都知事がこの選挙カーに乗り込みました。直接のご支援をお願いします。荒木千春、本日は小池百合子東京都知事この高校の選挙カーに乗りまして、皆様へ直接のお願いを大きく手を振っていただきありがとうございます。荒木千春、小池百合子東京都知事。
大丈夫？
OK
クラブ行ってたの？
クラブ行ってない。
行ってない？嘘つけ。
おーい。
わかんないわかんない。痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い。I'm getting punched.
やだ。
Okay, okay. 大丈夫大丈夫大丈夫。カメラこっちだから。
いやし。映りたがりかよ。
カメラこっちだから。
帰ろう。
大丈夫。お疲れお疲れ。帰れる。お疲れありがとうございます。Oh fuck. Get that. Oh my god, one chain.
いや、これはもう一回言うたらもう一回言ったんだよ。
また？嘘でしょ？
Dude, we gotta go to that bar. Or not bar, a club. I'm looking forward. Yeah, for real, for real. No. Well, it looks like he's making a lot of legal stuff transparent, which is cool. Okay.
Here, I'll put this.
Oh, thank you. It's heavy, it's heavy. I got it.
I'll roll it, I'll roll it.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Cash. Say hi to Peach and Tyler for me.
Is that Colleen?
No, it's not Colleen.
That it?
Ellie.
Ellie? Who? Ellie?
Yeah. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, careful. She goes right now. Elle?
Yes.
Doko.
L. I was the one that's up.
Oh! Oh! Hi, Elle. How are you? Oh, and Colleen is here.
Colleen is here. Colleen, what to do?
I think I've been watching on
Well met.
Yaha! Kawaii na.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? We're just like hanging out.
Me too.
Yeah?
Yeah. We like doing gyaru.
Ah, めっちゃギャルだね。
ギャルだよ。ちょっとギャル。
Is it a gyaru thing?
Where are you from?
I don't know, somewhere.
Somewhere?
Yeah. Like heaven. Yeah.
天国から来たって。
That's not annoying at all. That's nice sound. They're launching their own TV channel? No shit. Oh, what is your name?
Japanese girl.
Your name is Japanese girl? Oh, Lulu-san. Oh, who's that?
どうやって映ってんの?
Oh, with the camera?
これ映ってんの? これどうやって映ってんの?
Oh, no, this is just a chat the phone.
じゃあ映ってない映像は?
Oh, yeah, camera. Yeah, camera.
かわいい?
Is that your boyfriend?
No.
Then yes.
Goodbye.
Toodaloo. Where this comes in handy. Okay, let me get my other battery going. George Hugo Yamashita Brown. And I've said it before, like, have fun. You can go search my whole family lineage. That's all you need. Tarzana, California, 86. It's not like I haven't said this shit before. It's like some people like to hide behind a monitor and shit like that, but really, I don't see the point of it. She's on her way. Rice! She said that she's on her way. Yo, let's complete the level 3. Let's get to level 4. Remember Panda got kicked out of this.
That's right.
Pero se te para o no, se te para o no.
México, la... Oh,
fuck.
Hey, bro. Get a little bit.
Do you stream that?
Yeah. Partnered on Twitch recently. Damn, your photos are something else. No cap. Hold up. Where did she... So I have like a porch... Where did she go? Maybe she ended stream. I wish she was here. Judy and son. She's a Twitch streamer. She's Brazilian, so naturally speaks Portuguese, right? And there she's teaching obrigado. That's about it. And then maybe some other ones if video ね。でこれ it's gonna oh nice huh? Wow. You know what it though? You know what it though? Oh! Oh! Ow! I ran into oh fucking full speed. Oh, these fucking chains are in my way. This is like oh. Oh, these fucking chains are my these fucking chains are in my way, dude. Fuck! Oh, my legs. My legs. These fucking chains are in my way. Ow.チャットがほぼ英語だから仕方ないじゃん。
そういうこと。仕方ないじゃん言うて。ねめちゃめちゃ触っちゃったんだけど。
あ大丈夫大丈夫大丈夫。そこら辺歩き回ってなんかみんな触ってるから大丈夫です。舐めてみ。舐めてみ。何よってわかんないから。舐めてみ。You should lick me. Friend? No, I don't know who they are. Yeah.
Speed じゃないんだ。どうしようもないことだから。
知らないですよ、こういうの。
ねえ。あ、今ね、都庁の前でね、事故したんですよ、これ。はいはいはい。あ、大川ですけども。
Danger. 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 Earthquake detected. Earthquake detected. Evacuate now. Evacuate now. Evacuate as directed. Evacuate as directed. Danger. Danger. Earthquake detected. Earthquake detected.
Better, but I can keep my face straight. There's no
These do have bigger provided new eyes.
Whoa! Emergency stop. Someone might have. Come on. That was emergency stop. Probably. We'll see. We'll see. They'll make the announcement. It's pretty rare.
急停車し申し訳ございません。ただいま池袋駅のホーム上にて非常ボタンが押されているため確認を行っております。
Someone hit the emergency button, so it wasn't someone. But we don't know yet.
遅れまして申し訳ございません。なお線路内は危険ですので降りないようにお願いいたします。
I haven't experienced that. But if someone hit the button, that means. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to show you. Oh. But it doesn't matter if they're homeless or not. Have a place to live could also be. Yeah, exactly, Lou. You know what it do. You know what it do. You know what it do. Ow! Oh! Ow! I ran into fucking full speed. These fucking chains are on my way.
The baby face. Yeah.
And then, I have a baby face as well. And then this is my wife.
Cashmeow?
Yeah, Cashmeow. You get very close to my shaft there, honey, okay? Let's leave a little bit of space there, okay? Because COVID. What's your Instagram? Everyone's wondering what your Instagram is. Toodaloo, bye. Don't run into your friends. But 嫁いて、で、嫁にタバコ吸ってんの知られたらやばい。あ、逆。
って思うじゃん、いつも。
逆、お兄さん逆。
いつもしてた元カノに、Any
number of things. I don't want to default it. Like, put it to default and see if that works. You want to do that?
Miriam. Yeah, Miriam.
I had to. I excused myself. Stop laughing.
Are you Jewish? You want to check my penis?
Yes. Pixie, thanks for the 500. I panicked a bit, but that was good timing. Jesus Christ. There's nothing else I could do except bow. Scorpion! I actually sit there and I taste it.
I actually do want to see you eat a scorpion.
There we go. Okay, well, I guess you live and you learn. The whole time it was just BRB screen full. Except for when I was live on the other, camera. Okay, so, anyways, that's resolved. And then, how much is the price of 2x 32 GB DDR5 400 megahertz? Yeah. Let's see, how much is it? 64 gig, 2 times 32 gig of DDR5, 6400 megahertz RAM. Generally costs between $200 and $300. That's a late. This should be in $1,000 range. At least in Japan it is. Let's see, how much are we talking? CL32. That's okay. So you got tight timings on this. Let's see. You're talking about PC 551. So it's about 4. That's not bad. 6400 XMP 3.0. That's. Oh, these are fucking.
These are 2 times 16. I thought they were 32 gigs. Okay, that's okay, I guess. 32 times 2. 64 4 GB times 2. Okay, so it's about $800. 6,000 megatrends. So 6,000 megahertz. Timings kind of suck on this one, but silicon power DDR5, terrible timings, but still $1,000 for that in Japan. 2 times 32 gig is almost 1,000. It's like $950. Jesus. $950 for 6,000 mega transfers with. Oh, dude, these timings are great though. CL30, huh? Say 40, 40. DDR64. It's okay. No featured offers. Corsair DDR 556. Terrible fucking speeds. This is laptop RAM. 32 Kingston Fury. Perfect. Look at this. Nothing. So there's an offer for it. Someone is offering to pay. What is that? New. Wait. Oh. So this is an import from the United States. No reviews. I mean, why is that so cheap? That's 64 gigs. It's like CL38's kind of iffy, but for $300, there's no way this guy is selling this for $300. Option 1. Okay, so it's 1.1 volt. Dude, this is some terrible ass fucking timings. There's nothing. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. I guess you can put an offer out. Kappa. That's a good kit. 32 CL32. I assume that's some micron dims. 1.35. Jesus. Dude, is this a lot? CL30, those are good timings. Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't exist. It's just, I thought it was something that you put an offer out for and someone's asking for you to sell it to them for that price. Laptop RAM. See, these are like offers. It's fucking fast RAM, but this isn't good for Ryzen. If you use this in a Ryzen setup, shit would fucking have your. Oh my god, dude. Look at how shitty that kit is. 4,800 mega transfers for that. The fuck? That's good. TikTok likes to steal your info. Oh, didn't TikTok officially get deprecated from the US version and the OEM version? Dude, this is like nuts for these. I don't know, maybe not $1,000 for 64 gigs. Wow. CL26. Damn, these crucial kits that just look innocuous are so pricey now, huh? Nothing. Shitty speed crucial is like this much. Lifetime warranty. This is fucking crazy. 6,000 mega transfers. G-Skill Trident Z5 Royal Neo. These are probably perfect time. No. Well, actually they are. Look at CL26. That's some fucking binned RAM. No wonder it's so expensive. How much is server memory right now? Oh. So this is $1,700 for this RAM. Oh my god, only 7 left in stock. Those timings are amazing. Look at that. CL26. The future is all about control and console. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not gonna own your own PC. Yeah. I like the way that I think Intel stock's gonna shoot up like crazy because they're starting to go the way of the unified memory structure using x86. Like Mac is on ARM, but it's unified, right? They're using some really fast RAM with the LPDDR5X on the Panther Lake. I really like it. Low power, and then like if you really want to, for example, if you want a game, right? Like you get, I'll show you what you get. You go and do this. Panther Lake. I don't think you can buy them yet, but you can get Dell XPS. I farted. Me too. These are some terrible fucking specs. Oh my god. Used laptop. What the fuck? Huh? Is that supposed to be some Copilot bullshit? So the idea is, I guess I can't really recommend here in Japan. I can't really recommend shit. 3 screens, laptop computer, 16 inches, 10.5 inches, 2 subscreen Core i7 12700H, 32 gigs, 12. You know, like what are these specs? Okay, that's a trader's laptop, I guess. I wonder if it's got a NVIDIA GPU. Probably not, even though it's got 3 fucking screens on it. What's this? LG Gram. So what you, dude, man, this makes MacBooks look like they have fantastic value. Snap, Dragon X2 Elite Extreme. Let's see if there's anything like that. A single government decree could see all your assets seized. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you don't live in a government like that, but you know, it's anything's possible. So you got to diversify your portfolio. What the fuck are these? 20 gigs of what the fuck? Dude, you know what? At the end of the day, you could grab that and just use NVIDIA what's it called? NVIDIA not Shield, what's it called? GeForce Now, right? Who the fuck would use this cell phone? The fuck is this? Wait, why is this so cheap? A shadow network of what? Criminal gang could rob your house. Is that what you think about all day long? Dude, if some criminal organization robbed me, I'd fuck everything is insured, so like I'd probably end up getting more money than it's worth. That's how Japan their insurance is really good. Like you're forced to be in insurance, like Kasai Hoken, not just Kasai Hoken, but like Kasai Hoken's like fires and shit. You gotta be in like complete insured. You gotta be completely insured. So, if some gang robbed you, first off, they probably wouldn't because it's incredibly risky. Wow, 120 decibel, huh? What are the specs on this? I kind of want to review this. A Fossil iBot F110L SIM-free smartphone, Android 15. Wow, 12 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of ROM, 2 terabyte expandable capacity, 10,000. It's got some crazy speed. You know, this might be a great chat phone, huh? Because look at how big the battery is. This might be a great chat phone because there's a speaker, so you don't need to carry a big ass speaker around. It's got 10,000 milliamp hour battery. Probably got a weak CPU, GPU. 4 gig of. Wait, why did. Huh? Fossil. Yeah, this is. Yeah, Fossil like to watch. So it's 12 gigabytes about this item. So it says 12 gigabytes plus 128, right? It's implying that it has 12 gigs of RAM. It says 12 gigabyte. Huh. 4 gigabytes of RAM plus 8 gigabytes of virtual. That's such a scam. Alright. But that doesn't mean that it couldn't be an okay, 8 gigabytes of virtual memory, Jesus. It has an 8-core UMST 615 octa-core processor. What the fuck is that? Dual 4G. Whoa, it's got dual 4G SIM. Oh, it's just a dual SIM. Okay. I thought it had like actual dual modems. There's no way any of these are like good phones. FOSS SIM-free smartphone. Oh, it's the ugly phone 15. FossiBot F112 Pro 5G SIM smartphone, Android 14, 6.88 inch HD IPS large screen 25 expandable up to 1 terabyte 7150 milliamp. Okay. Look at how big look at how big the camera looks, but the actual lens is like the size of a pinhole. Why would I buy this? I have so much junk. I kind of want to buy it. No, I'm looking right now. It'd be funny if I just got this. Okay, so it's got a MediaTek Dimensity 6300. How old is this? This is pretty old CPU, I think. Is a 6 nanometer class? I guess 10%. It has Wi-Fi 5 support. 2 Cortex A76, 2.4 gigs, 6 core. Ooh, okay, it's okay, I guess. It has 108 megapixel. Wait, what's the camera on here? 24 gigs, 8 gigs plus 16. Why do they advertise it like this? That's such bullshit. These phones are impoverished phones. I swear. Isn't there, don't they sometimes sell like super durable phone smile sale? I like this one with the speaker in it, but these specs suck cock. 5G 128 decibel speaker. 2 terabyte, 20 gigs plus of RAM. So it has an alright CPU, an 8-core CPU, 5G. It has 8 gigs of RAM. Okay, I hate that they do, like, 8 gigs of RAM is okay, right? This has an okay CPU. This is probably an alright buy, actually. I wonder if you'd actually get these specs. So the 10,000 milliamp hour ultra large capacity battery for 18 watt. You can't say that you have fast charging and have 18 watt support. I mean, these phones look so interesting. What's this? There's an astronaut. 28,000 milliamp hour battery? Get the fuck out of here, dude. For $480, $440. 5G compatible. What does that mean, 5G compatible? Android 15. Okay, cool. 30 gigs of RAM. I like how they keep saying it's 30 gigs of RAM. It's probably going to be like 8 gigs plus 22 gigs of virtual memory. But in reality, it's probably got like 12 gigs. Oh, there's no way. Oh, no, I was right. Okay, so 12. How the 18 gigs of virtual memory? This is a scam product. Like, you can't just keep upping the virtual RAM in perpetuity. It's kind of neat. Okay, so it has a 200 megapixel AI main camera. What the fuck? A 32 meg front, a 2 megapixel Starlight navigation camera. Who gives a fuck? 50 megapixel ultra wide, a 200 megapixel AI real main. Would any of you guys rock something like this? They have a pro version. I mean, dude, all of these kind of sucked. Okay, that one has 33. Look at that. Shit looks like a robot. This thing looks like it has laptop specs with 36 gigs of RAM. At least it has more ROM than most Apple. It's a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. This thing supports 66 watt fast charge. That's a big ass battery. Wow. Dude, you can power the whole stream from this thing for a good 13 hours, 15 hours. So it's $550 or $530. Okay, cool. It has 12 gigs of RAM. They keep upping the virtual memory to make the numbers sound bigger. That Dimensity 7300 chip is a decent mid-range chip. You're not gonna really game on it. 2460 by 1080 resolution's alright. 120 hertz screen, fine. 12 LM toughness smartphone. This is actually pretty cool. I farted. Wait. Smartphone SIM-free equipped with distant measurement, built-in advanced distant measurement. Wait, what? Distant measurement plus 1200 LM toughness smartphone. The Aukitel WP100 toughness smartphone is SIM-free and equipped with distance measurement, built-in advanced distant measurement function. Allows you to instantly calculate the distance to object up to 40 meters. This outdoor phone goes beyond a regular flashlight. The integrated 1200 lumen high brightness light is 20 times brighter than a regular smartphone, illuminating outdoor activities as a powerful camping lantern with IP68, 69K waterproof and dustproof ratings. It can withstand heavy rain, mud, sand, and fall. Serves as your reliable companion throughout the day for hiking, camping, outdoor work, and more accurate, bright, and durable. No, I don't think the phone has a protector. What's a Zephyr Elite? This phone does not have a protector. This phone is a weapon. You throw it at people. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, dude, it has so much RAM. Right. It has fucking 36 gigs of RAM. Oh my god. 36 gigs of RAM. But it has 12 gigs of virtual memory and 24 gigs of... I'm sorry, it has 12 gigs of RAM with 24 gigs of virtual memory, which is hilarious. Those phones probably won't have any software, so... Oh, yeah, guaranteed. I'm just fucking looking at these crazy-ass things. Do people buy them? Is there a review? Dude, this thing has a laser. Why? Oh, okay, that was for the rangefinder. It has a laser rangefinder. The MediaTek Dimensity is a 7300 is a mid-range, okay, whatever thing. It's a big-ass phone, though. Imagine you're doom scrolling with this, and you drop it, you get broken jaw. Allegedly, this phone will make you gay. There's nothing wrong with that. Eat tortilla chips. What is this spread? What are they talking about? Oh my god, it says nighttime, like... Okay, I'm gonna translate this. I'm looking at the actual website. That phone has a built-in projector. Yes. This model does not, but there are models that have projectors, yes. Listen. This translates to like midday, bright at night. No limit. Beer bottle is generated by the shitty AI this Dimensity 7300 has. I mean, this is a neat survival type cell phone. Again, you know, I mean, some of these look cool, but... Okay, let's see. Phone solid with big battery when using phone during the day for 12 hours, doing everything including playing games, watching YouTube and Netflix, and lasting 12 hours with around 40%. Dude, then there is no way this thing has a 30-whatever-thousand milliamp hour battery, these lying sacks of shit. Look. This has 33,000 milliamp hour battery, right? These are all scams. The Dimensity 7300 chip does not use a lot of power. Okay? It says 148 hours of music playback, 4,459 hours of standby, 289 hours of talk, 49 hours of video playback, okay? 49 hours of video playback. And then you go to the review. 49, remember, let's just call it 50, right, to make it easy. Phone solid with big battery when using phone during day for 12 hours, doing everything including playing games. Oh, including playing games and watching YouTube and Netflix at lasting 12 hours. Like, it still sucks. Sorry, my fault. Made a mistake. Gave the review too early. The phone started making jerky movements and slowed down. Not a good phone. It might be built well and tough, but the phone itself is not very good. I was told there was an issue with this batch. They just found out about it. That is your fault. Jesus. Cat phones. Well, it is what it is, right? How do you search like survival smartphones? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're in business now. Well, they're so cheap. 5G. Okay. Uh-oh. It's got 36 gigs of RAM. Uh-oh. 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 When you realize phones are spied. Dude, shut the... Come on. Infinite Skyline. Dude, there's no way. You're trolling, man. You're thinking about this shit. They probably are. But if you're thinking about that shit all day long, you got to go to a psychiatrist or something, man. You're literally online right now, dude. You're being observed. There's no way you live in your life like that, dude. That sucks. Are any of these fucking things real? Oh, 72 gigs of RAM. Huh. I mean, that's pretty cool. Comes with like a little smartwatch attachment. People are going to wonder, is it... Okay, listen, Infinite Skyline. Infinite. Okay, taking your banking information directly is very different than taking your metadata. Now, they have algorithms that are so sophisticated that they can take your metadata and conversely retarget ads against you. And I do think that that's fucked up, okay? But that's why if you go and spend a bunch of money on an expensive cell phone, they don't come with a lot of bloatware, and you buy poverty like this, and there's a bunch of bullshit installed in it. Okay, the more you spend, the more secure you're going to be, but it's never going to be perfect. Okay? If you're constantly thinking about, like, it's going to steal, go and spend more money on a better phone, because it's going to have less shit spying on you, right? However, if you really, really, really don't want to get spied on, why don't you toss all your shit in the garbage so, you won't be spied on? Oh, wait, they have things called satellites. Whoops, you're fucked, dude. Come on, man. Get a hold of yourself. It's got 48 gigs of virtual. Dude, what is this fucking conspiracy babble? It's not All spy first, consumer second. Metadata is not direct data. Go look up what metadata is, man. Dude, you're high. You've got to be trolling me right now, dude. There's no way. Like, yes, I do believe that you can be spied on. That's why I don't buy China phones. You know damn well that I know more about this shit than most people. I realize this is why I refuse to buy a China phone. But you gotta fucking relax, dude. You're literally online right now. That's not a way to live your life, dude. You gotta get help or something. If you really believe, like, that's why I feel like you're trolling me, because you're usually reasonable, but you smoked something. I can't. Though the Xiaomi phones, like those, maybe not. Yeah. Though there's so many cool phones that's coming out of China using like Sony IMX sensors, Samsung, ISOCELL sensors. And the problem is that those China phones are beholden by the government, right? Because the government invested in those companies in order for them to become large, multi-billion-dollar, multinational conglomerates. The problem ends up being that the data will go through Chinese data centers. That metadata will go through Chinese data center, and if you become an unsub or like a not an like you commit a crime or what the CCP considers a crime to their regime, they can track your ass, and that's fucking scary. That's why I refuse. I just like I'm not an important person. Okay, China #1, baby. But you get what I'm saying. Like if you're, that's not a way to live, bro. You gotta like figure your shit out, man. Irony is the conspiracy theorists who were shamed, ridiculed for decades, and now we're finding out a lot of them were right. Yeah, okay. If I go and throw a bunch of bullshit online, like if I bust a nut all over my computer, one of the semen droplets are bound to hit the silicon and short something out. If I go bowling and throw 10 balls down the lane, I'm bound to hit a pin. Okay? Yeah, Edward Snowden he's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a huge, like, I understand how all of it works. Well, I'm not a professional. I understand, at least on a fundamental level, not to get the China phones because they do things a little bit differently. The government does get full access, open server access to whatever unsub they want, right? That's why I'm only going to stick with westernized phones. The day that you can't get westernized phones is a scary day. Yeah, Korea phone is okay. Their servers do not. Korea does not require Korean phones to provide data to the government. They have privacy laws in place in Korea, South Korea. China, however, if the government says open up, you gotta open up. That's what's scary. Of course, it's very unlikely they're gonna target you for whatever reason, but you know those YouTubers you see? No, not the guy that's talking about China used to ride motorcycles in China. China. We watch him. His wife's a doctor or something. That guy, guarantee you, he's not using any China phone because they'd probably target him. But I can't deny that they have incredible technology, and they can keep them cheap because they have bloat. Narc on the military, prime reason you went to the front. Nothing really conspiracy about. No, Snowden is a smart guy, you know? He knows what he's talking about. And the problem with Snowden is he committed treason, right? But he kind of did it for the betterment of mankind to be aware of themselves. Julian Assange, similar. Snowden might get polonium poisoning at some point. And that would really suck, but you know. It's just, you can't live your whole... I mean, you can. You do what you want. It's your life. Can't just fucking live your life with, like, oh, I'm constantly being spied on. You know what's that? You know what that's called? It's called, paranoid, not schizophrenia. This is like just being paranoid about everything. Oh my god, this is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. You're almost bordering on delusion at some point, right? Because you're the mere fact that you're online right now talking to me is mental gymnastics for me. It's an exercise in hypocrisy. The fact that you say all this shit, you sound all worried about it, or maybe you're not, and you're just trolling, right? And you're online right now on arguably one of the world's largest data harvesting platforms in the world. This is just like nonsense. The shit you're saying is contradictory to what you're preaching on your soapbox. Like you got to be high or something right now, which is fine. Just think, take it easy. That's all. We just don't want to hear the same shit over and over and over and over and over. That's all. I'm not mad or anything. You just got to take it a little easy, man. It'll be all right until it's not. Check the Dodge VMAX. The fuck kind of name is that? Okay, Dodge VMAX. I mean, this is Japan Amazon. Doogie VMAX LR 20. Is that the one with the 2500 ma? That in here. Is this one of them? 15 rugged phone Doogie. What the fuck? This looks like a poverty S25 Ultra. What? Oh, who's got the poverty lip? Man. Bro, these phones are off the chain. They're copying a copy of the iPhone. Can I just show you guys the ugliest phone in the world? Like, just let me show you the ugliest phone in the world here. This is the ugliest phone in the world. Maybe not the ugliest phone, but it is like the ugliest color ever to exist. Looks like my headlamp. That is an ugly ass phone. But it is very good at what it does, which is it rivals a full-on mirrorless because it's got such a powerful chip in it. Can't deny its prowess, and they finally made a phone that doesn't overheat. My S25 Ultra overheats. Everything overheats except for that. You, what the fuck? You know, I've been sporting the orange forever. Cash chill. Dank Laundry. What the fuck do you think I'm using right now? I mean, I told Temp Legends why I got this color, because there are a lot of kick streamers that are uppity as fuck in Japan, and they talk about how rich they are, and they're wearing like a fake watch, and you know, they might have like real brand name goods or whatever, and I get to walk up to them, and first off, they know what I'm rocking, and I get to ask them, well, you make so much money, you make a lot of, like, because they'll ask me, right, I'll be like, they'll ask me, where do you stream at? I'll be like, I'm on Twitch, mainly. You know, of course I stream on multiple different platforms, but I'm just saying, I'm mainly on Twitch, and they're like, oh, we make so much money on Kick. And then I'm like, this has happened on stream. This is an interesting color phone you have there. Why isn't it one of the new colors? Right, they'll go on this whole spiel, oh, we make tens of thousands of dollars a month, sometimes $100,000. It's an interesting color phone you have there. I like doing that. I give them one of these, right? That's an interesting phone. It's not the one that I have. Do I have an old model? Like, I like trolling them, right? It's a petty reason, the reason why I got Trump Orange. Yeah, that's the reason why I got this color. Otherwise, I would have gotten the silver one, because the silver one actually looks good. It's very durable, by the way. But you have to put it in a case. Or I put mine in a cage. The silver is elegant. I think it looks cool. My favorite design phone in the world currently. By the way, for those of you guys that deny the durability of the phone because of the aluminum being soft, here I'll show you in a second. Where was it? My favorite aesthetically pleasing phone to my eyes on this planet right now is this. And I don't own it. It is the most minimalist, gorgeous phone. It's this. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, no way. No. This phone is really a gorgeous phone. I don't know why, but it's just really pleasing to the eye. I know it's not the highest specs. It's pretty good, but... Ha ha ha, this commercial just lied. Okay, you see that cone in the background? They deleted it. Bullshit, dude. Until the new Gemini update comes out or the Google whatever Gemini for Apple comes out, that cone ain't gonna disappear without looking all funky and shit. you know that, right? The AI is hella shit on Siri. That's such horse shit. The Xiaomi 17. Okay, I think conceptually the Xiaomi 17 Pro Max is cool, but it is a gimmick of a phone and it performs atrociously considering the specs that it has. And I called it. It's because, well, it doesn't have the ability to cool its SoC effectively. And phones are getting so powerful, they do need a substantial way to dissipate their heat into the atmosphere, into the ambient air, right? To transfer molecules into the air. What's up with the price of silver? Well, there's a lot of industries that require it, tech industry. That's the best looking phone in the world right now. Even though it's the poverty. I really like it. It's actually not even that bad. The Air also looks really good. The US dollar has a way to collapse. People keep saying that if the US dollar collapses, the whole global economy collapses. I wouldn't. People keep just come on. It may not. Just why don't you diversify your portfolio? Ooh. It could. You gotta diversify. I personally have doubts, but I think it has a 9-core CPU unless you get more than a terabyte. So, let's say in Japan you want to get an iPhone. Let's say you want to get an old one. The 5th. How much is the 16 Poverty? It's a gorgeous phone. So you want to get the 256 version, and you know what? That's actually okay. So it's about $850 for this phone. $800. That's actually not that bad. You have so much sterling silver. You're doing all right. That's good. Yeah, look into palladium as well. I put in the economics. I just bought a bunch of fucking commodities. I bought palladium, a lot of it, and I want to see what the price of palladium is trading at right now. Ooh, look at that. Let's see. So, dude, when I call shit, don't I? I'm batting. I'm batting perfect this year so far. Palladium's the shit, man. So there are two types of, if you look at the ratio of palladium's rise in price versus, obviously rhodium's the most expensive, but in terms of the two commodities that are increasing in value at a faster pace than gold, the ratio versus gold, one is silver and the other one is palladium, and palladium is probably the strongest. Dude, I bought $250,000 worth of palladium, and in just with options, mind you. So I just made a fucking made a killing over the last couple of weeks. Yeah. Even if I just bought, like, I just made Omega killing. Look at the Discord. Zephyr Elite. You know, I'm not really doing this professionally anymore. I just know enough about sourcing material. Like, I understand which industries require certain things. Okay. Zephyr, trust me, the amounts at which I trade at, and this is just like plonking $250,000 down on this is like one of many. I'm set. G never has to work ever, you know. I'm decent with this stuff. And for the people that hate on me for whatever fucking reason, go in the economics section and see why I'm batting so well. The two stocks that I fucked up on, okay? Now, obviously, two stocks or commodities or anything that I fucked up on, right? I'm batting perfect except for Nova Norsk and LA Lily. Those are the two that I messed up on. Those haven't been doing well. But for like all my Tesla shorts, like every single one of my Tesla shorts have been perfect in the millions of dollar range. I mean, like to the point where I was like shaking. I was like, what the fuck? It's just I'm not looking at candlestick charts. I'm like, oh, okay. So I went in, right, like I see, I went in, you can go in Discord, and I was just sharing, right? Hold up. So you can go in the economics section of Discord and see what I'm talking about. I'm not saying you're a small fry. It's just I'm almost 40 years old. I got a little bit of wisdom. This is the reason why I can lose money streaming. And if you want, like, I don't give financial advice, but it's just look at the industries that require palladium. And there's something that's like, look at the economic section when I'm making trades. I'm not saying, oh, I did this after the fact. I'm putting these trades in, and like, I put the trades in, then I put it in Discord, and then look at what happens. What did I type in Discord? I'm gonna read it per verbatim. It's not just palladium, by the way. Yeah, I copped a bunch of silver as well. Not as much silver as I did palladium, because silver's alright. I like palladium more. But so if I go in the economics section, what the fuck? These fucking guys. Who the fuck is? Get this out of here. Okay, so. Okay, it feels like the tremendous economic. Because Japan. So I read the news about. You know, I like calling it currency manipulation because Japan is the largest creditor in the world. Japan as a country owns the most amount of American debt. I mean, it's the largest. It loans the most amount of money in the world, more than China, more than any other country in the world. Right? It's the largest creditor. It also has the largest debt per capita ratio in the world, but that debt is internalized debt, meaning it's domestic. So what I put in on the 27th, was a few days after, I was like, but even if you account for what's the date today? The 29th, right? Yeah, it's 29. So, like, even if you account for this, so this is a few days after I did it, and it's like there's currency manipulation most likely occurring between Japan and the United States because Japan has like $1.2 trillion worth of just $1.2 trillion in American Treasury bonds, right? So feels like tremendous economic volatility with the USD JPY currency market manipulation. I call it market manipulation. They're working together. It's a little different. I'm going in palladium and gold since the midterm seems extremely bullish. Okay, I am just speaking my mind, right? And then you see the results that making money, right? Shorting AMD, converting to Intel. That was short term. I think I made the proper decision. I'll be investing in gold, palladium. So this is from 9/29. So imagine on 9/29, I was already starting to get gold and palladium, especially palladium, and I've been talking about palladium for years. I have made a fucking killing with palladium. So like it's not advice. I don't give financial advice, right? Because you have to be able to if you want to take it as gospel, there is risk, and I'm not willing to. I don't want people to take risks. I want them to be steady about things. So what I'm doing with this is not a risk. Dude, look at my comment. That is September. Just if you want to take a guess, right? Palladium price, right? Let's go back 6 months ago when I made that statement. So, what is my net percentage? Because look, I made that comment in Discord on September 29th at 23:38 Japan time, Japan local, right? Tokyo time, right? So September 29th. You're gonna tell me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about? Look at the ratio. There are a lot of people that talk about beating the S&P 500. I slaughtered the S&P 500 by orders of magnitude. Palladium is... well, I don't invest in crypto. I used to mine the shit out of it, so I just have some. But I'm just... what I'm just trying to say is you can go in the economic section. It's there. It's not like I'm backtracking or anything. Just look. Right. My cumulative investment recently was about a quarter. That trade was way bigger. And yeah, I've just held on to it because palladium is beautiful. There are so many applications, even when it comes to like stealth coatings, you know, some just you can go and read all you want about it. Applications. Okay. It's look at this. It's up. It's up 60 fucking percent. Imagine you put in $1 million with no options. Of course, I have options on them. And those are your multipliers. Like, you put options on these fucking things, dude. Like Gene, just this alone, like Gene would never have to work. And I'm not sitting there like staring at these things all day. Candlestick chart, candlestick chart, candlestick chart. What are some other things I put in Discord? Like, look, that was something that I said September 29th, 2338. What did I say? On September 25th at 2:36, NVIDIA's acquisition of $5 billion stake Intel. Okay, so let's go to September 25th. Intel. I'm just like, these are not. Oops. So, let's see. September 25th, huh? September 25th. September 25th. I forgot how much money I put in. It was a lot, though. I took all my AMD stock and started, well, not all of it at that particular time. I started cramming almost all of my AMD stock in Intel. And again, this is not a backtrack. Just go in Discord and you can see when I have listed them. Yeah, Zephyr, it's not like, you know how people say, oh no, I did this at that time, you know, and like there's no proof of it. They're just like lying or whatever. No, look at my methodical, like, it's not like I can go in, change the date, like I hack in Discord. So no, I am listing those, and that's what I'm doing. And those kinds of trades, and those are the kinds of trades that allow me to just do whatever the fuck I want. Bless 1,000 Intel. No. Tens of thousands. I think Intel was trading at like under $50 a share at the time. So, oh, it was at 40. Yeah, it was under $50 a share. Yeah. So if I'm not like big thing, but I a lot. I'm not spot on. If you go by the date September 10th, like I was definitely sold at some point. I repurchased in. I have announced those. But oh no, I bought in at $33. Oh, my bad. Okay, so right now it's at 48.78. Yeah, I'm making a killing on this. Dude, I'm killing that S&P 500, dude. Killing it. There was a Broadcom. I remember I did Broadcom. By the way, I have options on these. I'm not a trading child prodigy. You don't understand. I'm not a day trader. I'm not sitting there fucking like staring at candlestick charts, dude. I don't even trade. I trade over the phone a lot of time. It's kind of embarrassing to say that. I'll call my broker at the bank, right? Because I have like like when you get special bank accounts that you'll have your own. They'll bring you special offers and stuff. Like once you invest in this REIT, you know, like certain real estate development. No, just global. I am just putting money in places so I can fight inflation, right? And make sure Gene never has to work. And then there's people that say shit like, "Oh, you're just fucking using your trust fund money." Bro, I haven't touched a cent, and you guys kind of start to get the idea as to why I don't have to touch trust fund. By the way, is trust funds. You just think about it for a second, right? Like, if you ever, like, just going in the economics section over the last however many months I started posting these, right? Just to tell people, like, I know what I'm talking about, because I did this shit professionally. People are freaking. They're trying to. Oh my god, dude, let me trade. Oh my god, oh no, I don't think about that. It's just Alright, put them fucking off. Like, okay, let me get 10,000 shares of Intel, and then let me put an option of 5x on it. Let me short this. Let me put, it's just, because I'm looking at the supply chain. So here's another one. Let's see if I did well on here. I'm sure all of them are flawless, except for Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk. I lost millions of dollars on those. But this is like a drop in the bucket compared to, there's my Broadcom trades. Let's see. You're in the economic section, right? I'm not going to finish with this yet. Against let's talk. I'm sure the 100-day trade. It just gives you the lot. Success price, Tesla shorting their stock, is huge option. It's just a bang in a circumstance, no way supported. Precking abroad against Tesla again. Yeah, I'm flawless on the Tesla ones. I love. Tesla is the gift that keeps on giving. Where's my Broadcom statement? Where is my Broadcom? Oh, maybe I didn't put Broadcom. Oh, and I put in like usually if I take time, I like put in the reason why I'm doing it. Let's see. Oh, 1 second. Let me message up. Hold up. We might be going back out in a moment here. La 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 la. Did you find me? Oh man, dude, I think I might have not put the Broadcom in here, but if I go into my messages with MacDrew, I'm pretty sure I was talking about Broadcom. Nvidia's acquisition, there'll be investing gold, palladium. I think it's a safe play either way. A lot of bugs. AVGO, President 5 I unlocked him before. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that was 1025. Okay. Let's see. That's one of the big ones I made it. Okay. Let's see. What was the date on that one? That was October 25th. Let's see. October 25th. October 25th. October 25th. October 25th. So I did incredibly well on this. And right now you see it's on a downward trend, but my stop high was whatever. I was up like over 50 points. I sold everything off. So I was bang on with that. The beginning of the year. You fucking tanked. Look at that. Man, I timed my shit perfectly, which is fantastic. Like, I bet you if you just hold on, even if you hold on to Broadcom, it'll keep going up and up and up and up and up, right? It's not, that's the point. So October, what was it? October 20, October. What was the actual date? October AVGO. I wonder if I was in like 2 weeks. 22. Oh, so 22 October. That's the exact date I put the trade in. 22 October. 22. So, look at that. Bought in at the fucking bottom of the trench. Shot up, went down, shot back up, and I sold before the end of the year. Like, it shot up something. Like, once it goes up by that, like, the value of the actual stock going up by over 15, like, you're there's no reason to be greedy, right? Like, you get 20% on that. That's an easy milli right there. So that's kind of shit that allows me to put my kid in a private school, or like, just do whatever the fuck I want, man. But I will take your Prime subs, because Prime subs, it feels good. It feels like I'm doing the correct thing. I really want to make this stream thing like, it's a neat thing. By the way, where you are the hardest working. I'm not working though. So where is it? Billy T. Wait, no, not Billy T. Autosir, the room of Fed potentially stepping in to help. Oh yeah. So Autosir, go in Discord, and I'm talking about Palladium and gold. Zephyr Elite, you still there? Go to the dates where I fuck with Tesla, because Tesla's fucking dangerous. But I'll because I short Tesla, and Tesla tends to keep going up in value. But I am so good with fucking with Tesla, finding their shorts. But they announced board of directors sells off all their shares. Boom, I'm in their short. Thanks. Buy back in with my options. My put options are there, so I'm like 10xing on like however many, 5 to 10,000 shares at a time. I mean, you can see, right, because Tesla's on an upward trajectory continuously, but the way that I hit it, like if you go into the dates, like semi-truck announcement and all the bullshit and all the lies, like if you check the dates at which I'm doing this with Tesla, all the reasoning behind it, same with SpaceX having a correlation with Tesla, I'm like listing everything, right? I'm giving sources and all this shit, right? The smaller, because those are my big ones. Those are like my multi-M trades, right? My multi-M shorts. Those are my huge ones. Those are like life-changing. Those are the life-changing ones. And if you look, the reasoning behind it, like here, 2025, let me see, May 30th. I said, I don't prey on shorts. The board of directors of, oh, okay, yeah. Literally what I was just talking about. Went through at the opening, the price took a dive. That's how it's done. So you can actually look at the date, right? So on May 30th at 9:45 a.m., and then the comment right after that, I don't prey on shorts. The board of directors have dumped over 90% of their portfolio, which is public knowledge. Robin Denholm alone, the chair of the board of directors, has dumped over 95% of her shares, netting over 100 million United States dollars. When the people that are governing and running your business, or this is Tesla, by the way, dumping their portfolio, why should the layman be expected to keep their shares? No offense, but the laymen, including myself, are fucking idiots and are peanuts in the grand scheme of things. Let's not forget who's dumped the most Tesla shares. My money was the first and will be the last. Elon Musk at 40 billion United States dollars. I put a source in there. Precisely 748,000 shares have been dumped by the board recently. Zero have been reprocured. Doesn't give much confidence there either. No, Tesla Roadster even running models or Tesla has started with $250 million in deposits have been obtained by Tesla. Tesla Semi is listed on the Tesla webpage for over 2 years, and Tesla has taken many deposits. It's non-existent at the time, right? Non-existent Semi. When I say non-existent, this is what I mean. So I don't care if you like Tesla or not, but that shit is fucking scam. So if I go to Tesla.com, right? Like, how much do you think that Tesla Semi is? How much do you think that Tesla Semi truck is? Right, like they announced it. That they were, Frito-Lay started deploying in 2023. Right, I showed the shit out of it every time. These fuckers. How much do you think Tesla Semi is? Let me show you the beauty. My fucking opus, my magnum opus. $500,000. Anyone got any other guesses as to how much the and see this, and I'll tell you why I look at things very differently, right? Is there anyone else that has any idea as to how much the Tesla Semi costs to purchase? Guesses are fine. Okay. No clue. Okay. So I'll tell you. No, don't. Well, like a guess. Give it a guess. Right. Give it a guess. Give it a guess. Tesla Semi. Right. Average semi truck. $150 to $250,000. Kenworth. Depending on how it's spec'd, up to 300. How much do you think Tesla semi truck goes for? Right. By the way, I did all the calculations for the actual range, depending on gradient, for where they're going to be driving these things around in the mountains, where it just so happens that electric vehicles are actually really inefficient going up and down many grades. But anyways, I did all this. $200,000, $100,000. I've got a semi you can have. This is a big boy, ain't it? Okay, so my answer to how much, I know exactly how much the Tesla Semi should cost. You know what the answer is? I don't give a fuck. Because no one knows how much it costs. Not even Tesla, apparently. Because look at this. To this fucking day, this is the scam of which is this company. They better still have that cocksucking Semi on here, man. Because how much do you think they're listing it for sale? They took deposits on these suckers, dude. It don't matter because the future of trucking is electric and oh my god. Let's say delivered, like Frito-Lay's got 100 or whatever, right? Pepsi. 2022, December 1st, 2022. I said 2023, but it was okay. 2022. How the fuck do you take deposits on these things? And by the way, there is still no official price on. You look at any other. Okay, so get updates. Get update. By the way, I have emailed them for update. There's no updates. They don't know how much this fucking thing costs. Okay. There's no price. Just letting you know. I've done the I've tried to get updates, email, all that stuff, nothing. Okay? Fucking scum. You see how dirty this is? Because the interesting thing is you can go to any other product on this page. Let's say pre-owned, new, Cybertruck, it's the Model S. Let's say that I want to get the Model S Plaid, right? Because that's probably what I'll drive. Even though I don't like Tesla as a company, like that's probably the electric vehicle I drive in Japan. After I move, let me order one. How much is it? About $135,000. I'd lease this shit, by the way, because it's an iPhone. And I just get the newest every 48. I think every 40 to 72 months, I just get the newest model, right? Like I just traded it. Oh, it's actually cheaper than I thought. Okay, well, with the track pack, so maybe I'm actually onto something. But anyways, there's an actual value, a price, right? So let's say Plaid, view and comparison features. Okay, where's the track pack? Just the track pack, fucko. Well, the track pack is, I think, an extra 10 grand or something. So I'm like right on the money with it, right? I would just lease this fucking thing. Do you see where I'm coming from? You go to Tesla site, everything's for sale. Everything. Every fucking thing. There may be one more that is not, though. Take a wild guess at what they may be. You know, it's interesting that the Semi is on there. There's one more on there. Take a wild guess at what that might be. So I'm going to continue reading. By the time I'm done reading, I hope you guys come up with the answer. Okay, so this is back from like May of last year, right? So let's see, precisely 748,000 shares have been. This is open knowledge or like open information. 748,000. By the way, this is May 30th at 10:21 a.m. from my time. No, Tesla Roadster even running models or testing have started with $250 million in deposits. They took $250 million in deposits. Have been obtained by Tesla. Tesla Semi listed on the Tesla webpage for over 2 years, and Tesla has been making has taken many deposits on its non-existent Semi. So far, not even a price is listed. Megawatt charger for Tesla's. Go look up what megawatt charger is. I have I put the. Anyways, powered by solar does not exist, right? Originally, the megawatt charger was supposed to be some large solar panels. And then I continue. They're pushing for a new CEO to replace Elon, which would value Tesla as a car company rather than snake oil, which it is. It should have a market cap roughly 1/10 to 1/20th. My honest assessment, okay, is Tesla should be worth roughly 1/10 to 1/20th of its current value. And for people who are like, how the fuck can you say that, Cash? Okay. Compare it to how many cars they sell versus Toyota. How is Tesla worth, like, it's a bubble, right? How is Tesla worth more than Toyota? They sell more cars than any other company on earth. But they're not worth more than Toyota. They're worth more than Toyota, Volkswagen Group, like the top 10 car companies combined. Yeah. No. I'm sorry, bro. I have to. No, you're good. You're good. But it's just, I'm just telling you. I know these things. Okay, I'm not just blowing smoke up people's asses. This will be historical document locked in Discord. You can go take a look for yourself. It's not like I hate the guy or anything. I'd probably drive a Tesla. If I get my license back. So, Starship 9 was another fireworks show funded and subsidized by American taxpayer. $375 million to $1 billion a pop. Robotaxi's a pipe dream without LiDAR. They're not even on... Oh, and by the way, that video by Mark Rober came out after. That was funny. Let's see. I base my calls for shorts on objective facts, not fantasy technologies that will come every next year, and some common sense based on publicly available knowledge. Same goes for the supply chain. This has been my third short this year. Usually I'll perform a $1 million+ short with options on Tesla once a year. If I lose a tremendous amount of money within the allocated 2-year short period, that's on me. And with Tesla, they have been the gift that keeps on giving. So I show... Oh, by the way, this is your HLS schedule. I'll show you guys one more thing. Yeah, it is bullshit. So yeah, I used to get so much hate for this, for talking shit about Tesla, but like, there are people that are just brainwashed. It's the whole the influencer cult mentality. So let me take this and let me show you the most fucked up thing, right? Because Tesla got $5 billion. Tesla took $5 billion US taxpayer money, right? And actually, it's significantly more than that, but that's just what's on paper. So I'm going to go to the economics section here, and I'm going to go up here. Just, okay. Just watch, So, there's the dick gene, the rocket genius. Whoops. So that's the official timeline. The official timeline for the oh fuck. Let me see here. One second. This is I should have just fucking did it this way. Okay, so this is the official timeline for the HLS, the Heavy Launch System milestone, right? To work in tandem with the Artemis mission to go back to the moon. Okie doke. You understand? You understand the problem that I have with these fucking numbers? You understand why it's frustrating to me? This snake oil motherfucking salesman. Okay? So, the bottom is SpaceX's Starship, the HLS. That's Starship. This is called a Gantt chart. This is the chart that experts at Tesla, including Elon Musk, has drafted in order to apply to get subsidized cash from the U.S. government to develop something that the government can utilize. Okay. In reality, no one needed 100-ton, and now he's talking about 200-ton or 300-ton payload cargo. You guys ever think about which company on this planet, and I've spoken about this before, so if you don't know, don't answer it. This is just a general question. You know which company would benefit most from a payload capacity of over 100 tons? You guys ever think about that? Because that was the original goal. And by the way, the HLS, so far, the biggest payload that SpaceX has put into space with this taxpayer-developed rocket, Starship, believe it or not, has been a banana. A fucking banana. A banana. I'll show you pictures of it if you'd like it to. But here's the problem, because U.S. wants to get back to the moon. Artemis missions are a go. Okay, so I'm gonna just go over this real quick. You guys can say bullshit if you want to. I mean, facts are facts. So, it could have been a very big banana. Yes, the size of my penis, which means it was big in terms of the micro. So here's the deal. I will tell you how many successful heavy lift. Okay, how many successful. I'm just going to call it Starship. This Gantt chart shows the development process of Starship and how successful they have been. Because on this Gantt chart, it already shows last year, Q1. Okay? I'm going to show you all the successes of SpaceX with this taxpayer subsidized fireworks that he keeps putting up in the air. Okay? Including the chopsticks. Here's the deal. Fiscal year 2022. I've been over this before. I love talking about this because I don't want people to fail. But this guy is such a fucking scammer. It is mind-boggling. I can also show you guys YouTube videos of them piping in claps into his keynote speeches, if you'd like to see that, and they're very funny. Here's the deal. Fiscal year 2022, in Q2 of 2022, this is during peak COVID, the orbital launch test was supposed to occur. How many successful orbital launches has the HLS, aka Starship, completed to this date? We're in 2026. Remember, the Gantt chart has already ended. Artemis is supposed to be a go. Okay, how many successful orbital launch tests has Starship completed? Do you guys know what that number is? How many successful orbital launch tests? Orbit. How many successful orbits has Starship made? Yeah, they keep, rebuilding them, making them. But how many successful orbits has it made? Oh, sir. That is the precise lack of numbers. Orbital launch tests, successful, 0. Now let's get to the next one here because it's really, really complicated. This is very nuanced here. In Q4, so 2022, fiscal year 2022 is 4 fucking years ago. All right? Almost 4 years ago. Okay. The propellant transfer test. Ooh. That's interesting, right? Because they most likely need to refill between 8 and 16 times. And I'm happy to explain to you guys why they didn't need to do that with the Apollo missions. Because the size of the object that they're trying to land on the moon is 50 meters tall, the size of a small skyscraper, and yes, the moon's gravity is 1/6 Earth's, and the orbital velocity of the moon is much slower than Earth's. Earth's 17,500 miles an hour, whereas the moon's like 6,000 miles an hour. Okay, so it takes a lot less. But here's the deal: it's hard to slow shit down when you have less gravity up there. Okay, so Q4 of 2022, 3.25 years ago, the propellant transfer test, which is contingent on everything, right? The orbital test. How many propellant transfer tests has Starship completed? Can you guys guess the raw number? This is a rough number. How many? Why do you think they're not getting flanked by their investors? Well, it looks like Amazon, Jeff Bezos, yeah, they're being considered for sure. They're starting to work with them. How many propellant transfer tests have the Starship completed successfully, according to the Gantt chart. 0, yes, correct. Yes, that's correct. 0, 0, yes. Not a single successful orbital launch would automatically deny any successful propellant transfer tests. That's correct. Okay, so in fiscal year 2023, okay, now we're talking about almost 3 years ago. Fiscal year 2023, quarter 2, okay, that's about that's April approximately. Long duration flight test. How many long duration flight tests has SpaceX Starship conducted? And by the way, this is going somewhere. It's interesting because it finishes with a bang, literally and figuratively. How many long duration flight tests has Starship completed? That is correct. It's another 0. It's a shocker, I know. Oh, this one's really important because we're starting to talk about human ratings. Okay, it's quarter 3 of 2023. Okay. The critical design review phase of Starship has begun. Oh, wait, has it begun? Has it begun? No, it has not. Okay. Fiscal year 2024. Talking about 2 years ago now. The uncrewed lunar landing. How many times has Starship landed on the moon uncrewed? Let me take a wild guess on that one. How many? Do you guys know the answer to this? Because I need a little bit of help here. Because there's a lot of people that love SpaceX and Elon Musk. That number is 0. So, in fiscal year 2024, which is a year and 3/4 ago, the design certification review, okay, in order to start certifying this for manned missions, that would be well, if they couldn't even get to orbit yet, that's a no. Fiscal year 2025, exactly 1 year ago, the HLS launch is can't even do orbital tests yet. Okay. So $5 billion that we know of has been spent for what? And that is, if you're an American, minimum of $5 billion of your taxpayer money has been spent on what exactly? I'm sorry? These promises, of which maybe next year, right? Next year. It's always next year. Next year. Oh, it just so happens that NASA has done very good with these numbers, by the way. It's just, for whatever reason, SpaceX is just not as... They're so far ahead. They're just... They don't even care about... Elon Musk was talking about, why go to the moon? The moon is just such an easy target. And talking about going to Mars. Well, we launched the Mars Windows. We launched the Mars window, by the way. Just letting you know. There's a 2-year window every year that puts the Earth about 6 months away. One-way trip to get to Mars. Okay, there's a trajectory that we launch and we get to a certain speed, and we can get to from Earth to Mars in about 6 months. Okay, now here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. I want to show you this because there's a lot of people that are unconvinced and they think that I am just a Tesla hater. Okay, this is not true. I just am really good at sniffing out bullshit. So here's the deal. Okay, oh yeah, obviously we can't know the price of the Tesla semis, even though I've emailed them and, but whatever. So here's the deal. Original SpaceX Starship cargo capacity. Okay, so that's the original target cargo capacity for SpaceX Starship announced by Keynote via Elon Musk was between 100 to 150. Now, I remember it being 100 metric tons. I was wrong. I gave it a conservative estimate. And that's the wild thing, because I'll give things the benefit of the doubt. It was between 100 and 150 metric tons. Now, if you guys can get this right, you guys are really smart. Well, they did do this. 150 tons, almost there. Starship, banana, cargo bay. That is the current certified cargo capacity of the three, roughly up to 220 to 331,000 pounds that Starship is rated for. That is what they were able to put in space. That's it. A fucking banana engine, obviously. Banana. Oh, it went into low Earth, but not. $100 to 150 metric tons to low Earth orbit. Okay, now, 150 metric tons. That ain't shit. Now he's talking. I've heard him talk about 250 to 300 metric tons with his new Raptor 3 rockets. Now, can you guys take a wild guess at when in history have we ever required a heavy lift rocket to send anything that weighs, that requires a cargo capacity, a cargo weight capacity rated for over 100 tons? Take a wild guess. I would love to hear it. When in history of the United States space program, private and public, have they ever required 100-ton plus cargo capacity? Otis, sir? Anyone else? Bueller? What possible agency, private or public, requires 100 plus tons of cargo capacity? I would really like to hear the answer to this. Am I not gonna get an answer? Can I please get an answer? Otis or anyone? It's Starship. I'm sorry. It's SpaceX themselves. They want the maximum amount of lift capable so they can put their stupid fucking Starlinks into space when they could just use lasers to transmit data in the fucking terabit per second range, petabit per second range. No, we have never required 100-ton, not to mention of 300 tons. But just to let you know, 100 tons is 221,000 pounds, right? 100-ton plus payload capacity has never been required, except for by one entity, and that's a conflict of interest because it's Starlink launches. Starlink satellites are low Earth orbit satellites that orbit. They're basically routers floating in space. And they need to deploy about, I think something like 50,000, somewhere between 30 to 60,000 of these fucking things, right? To get coverage of course, which 2/3 of the time they do virtually nothing because they're over the fucking ocean. But anyways, they are, it's so greedy and disgusting that they took a minimum of $5 billion in American taxpayer money. If you're an American, you should be pissed about this. $5 billion in American taxpayer money in order to develop a rocket that has missed all the dates on the Gantt chart, right? The official, I promise that we will complete this in time, right? And haven't delivered once. Haven't delivered once. And every 5 years, those Starship satellites or routers that are floating around in space need to get they'll fall back down into the atmosphere, burn up, and they need to relaunch them. So when people say that Starlink is actually profitable, they're not. Because the cost to put the constellation into space, people don't actually like answering facts. How many satellites is the full Starlink constellation? So it's anywhere from the target is 34,400 to 42,000, of which 9,400, 222 are launched. Okay. And these need to be replenished every 5 years. That's their service lifespan. How much does it cost to send 40 to, how is it, 40, it's actually something like 50,000, but let's just give it the benefit of the doubt, right? Let's say 42,000. How much does it cost to send 42,000 Starlink satellites into low Earth orbit? What do you think the number is going to be for this? And it's every 5 years. It's a recurring cost because it's low Earth orbit, right? Because if they went geostationary, geosynchronous, right, one satellite could do it, but the latency would be atrocious, right? So I don't think it's $2 trillion. I think it's in the tens of billions of dollars. So between 30 to 80 fucking $billion plus, it's more likely to be about $100 billion. And the $100 billion is a recurring cost every 5 years to have the whole constellation deployed in full. It's $100 billion every 5 years, cannot avoid it. Because in order to keep that latency, even in low Earth orbit, right? Even traversing at about anywhere from 300 to 350 kilometers above the Earth's surface, okay, in space, there's still molecules, okay, that will eventually take them down. So at $100 billion every 5 years to relaunch all those Starlink satellites, they first need a delivery vehicle to be able to supplement sending all them Starlinks into space, don't they? Well, isn't it a little fucked up that he wants for his private business, for the American taxpayers, he's not actually, Bill Gates is the richest man on earth. Being stock rich is different than being rich. Bill Gates is the wealthiest liquid rich person on earth, like actual money, right? Not like if Elon Musk started dumping all his stock, it'd bankrupt the company, and he'd probably get like, you know, 1/100th the value of his stock. That's why he has to sell a little bit at a time, right? So that's $20 billion a year. By the way, this is a pretty conservative estimate. It's pretty well known that to do the whole constellation every 5 years, it would cost, including logistics and human resources, something like between $200 to $400 billion every 5 years. And that's if pretty much perfect, like none of the satellites go bad and no coronal mass ejection destroys the satellites. That's if everything goes to plan perfectly and no Kessler effect occurs. Okay? So the people that are like, no, Starlink is a net profit. How much? Okay, so if I type in, is Starlink profitable? It's going to say yes. Based on reports as early as 2025, Starlink has transitioned from a loss-making venture to a profitable, high-growth business. Okay, but here's the problem. Starlink's revenue has grown rapidly, with estimates indicating it generated over $7 billion in 2024. Wow! $7 billion in 2024. Well, let's see how much it made in 2025. How much did Starlink make in 2025? Because they've been profitable since 2024, according to these numbers. Well, $11.8 billion in 2025. But wait a second. The full constellation deployment requires roughly anywhere from 40 to 50,000 Starlinks. And that conservatively costs between somewhere in the neighborhood of $100 billion. Realistically, it's between $200 to $400 billion. Well, how could it be in profit territory if the first Starlink rockets the first Starlink satellites that have been put into space are on their way down right now. They're not making any fucking money. They're not even close to making any fucking money. That's right, 6-7. Let's say they made $20 billion a year. Net profit, right? Why the fuck do people not realize that to put the constellation up, which is a once every 5-year endeavor, right? Those things are coming down once every 5 years. Why the fuck do people not realize the once every 5-year cost is mandatory? How could it ever be profitable? Do you see where I'm coming from? Right? Like, I'm just a realist with this stuff. So if you made $11.8 billion for fiscal year 2025, and you were already net positive as a business in 2024, making $7.1 billion, yet the whole constellation costs about $100 billion as a conservative estimate. By the way, it's known that in reality it's closer to like $200 to $400 billion every 4 years. Oh, and then the research cycle to fucking have the taxpayers pay for the research and development of the rocket that will send the Starlinks into space more effectively. How fucking stupid. These people are like brainwashed. Do they not know? Do you see like why finance is my jam? Like, I think the idea of Starlink is cool, but you can't have it in low Earth orbit. You just can't. You can't. It's too expensive. It will never be profitable. Not only that, as I mentioned, yeah, it stands for a few cruise ships and several planes, not several planes, but like whatever, however many cruise ships that have enterprise contracts and like planes and stuff that are traversing the Atlantic at any given time to give them Wi-Fi throughout the cabin. The issue is a majority of the services that are deployed by Starlink is for customer base over land. So effectively, right, because our globe, our Earth, is over 2/3 water, meaning over 2/3 nothing. Those Starlink satellites orbiting Earth at any given time, 2/3 of the time are doing jack shit nothing, meaning they can't really service anything. You see what I mean there? So now you start getting into the realistic numbers. Okay. Yeah, I often discuss that we've lived in a period of peacetime that has been unequivocal. It has been unmatched in the history of mankind. Yes. Okay. This whole reorganize your own world order and wealth. Okay. As always, yes. You got to calm down, dude. Like just calm down, man. This is my show, and it's not really even a show. Isn't it interesting? Math is so fun. I'm just wondering when Starlink will go bankrupt because the investors will figure out that they'll never be able to recoup their investment costs on sending $200 to $400 billion and setting up those fucking constellations every 5 years. Now they may be able to extend the service life by a couple of years, but it's still $100 billion to $200 billion a year on the low service end. And then you're talking about manpower, logistics, rockets. These things need to go flawlessly. No Kessler effect. Kessler effect is just like the satellites bumping into each other, paint chips, flakes, becoming projectiles and destroying everything. Starlink could be the reason why we can never leave Earth, period. Because when you have nuts and bolts that could potentially be floating around in low Earth orbit at speeds exceeding 17,500 miles an hour, the kinetic energy of one of those bolts or even a paint fleck is more dangerous than a rocket-propelled shape-charged grenade hitting a tank at hypersonic speeds. It's fucking scary. Okay, now I'll show you what a profitable model is for doing internet in space. So the types of internet providers in space. Now, the deal with Starlink is that it's low latency enough. And by the way, there was a time where Elon Musk was saying that Starlink would be able to beat the latency of fiber. Okay, and if you think I'm bullshitting, I'm just gonna show you. Elon Musk says Starlink will eventually beat the latency of fiber. Terrestrial fiber. Elon Musk has stated that Starlink's long-term goal to achieve latency lower than 20 milliseconds and eventually outperform terrestrial fiber is specific long-distance scenarios, while fiber remains like, why the fuck is he so full of shit? And why do people buy into it? You can't make a statement like that. You can't make a statement like our one of these days. It's so easy, like a hockey table. We will one of these days, or Starlink. You can't beat physics. You can't send a signal 400 kilometers into the air from a base station, reroute that traffic well, you can, but it will never beat fiber. It's point to point. Just won't. Okay, so I'll show you a profitable internet company. Okay, so you have stuff like Starlink, by the way, Viasat and HughesNet are types of companies that I rely on for my satellite phone. They're a little pricey, not as bad as they used to be, but anyways, I've used them in the past in collaboration with SoftBank. Here's the deal. How many satellites does Viasat? Let's go with HughesNet. HughesNet's easier. If I remember correctly, HughesNet uses 3 geostationary satellites and is able to cover 99.98% of the Earth. 3 satellites. 3 in geostationary position, meaning that it rotates due east at almost 1,000 miles an hour with the Earth. And those satellites can be up there for decades. That is how you make it profitable. Now, there is an issue with it, and this is why Elon Musk wanted to do Starlink. It's just unrealistic, right? When you can do terrestrial laser like you can send petabits of data via laser pulse. How many satellites does HughesNet have? I'm pretty sure it's just 3 or maybe 4. Oh, it's 3. Okay, so HughesNet operates a trio of main Jupiter satellites, Jupiter 1, 2, and 3, to provide geostationary satellite internet coverage across the Americas. These high-capacity satellites, including the recently added Jupiter 3, enable high-speed internet in areas without traditional cable fiber. Jupiter 1, EcoStar, launched in 2012. So these fucking things can stay there for decades. Like, that's the beauty behind it. Okay? The launches are relatively expensive because they're bigger satellites, but the thing is that they don't require a shit ton of them. They don't require having trash all over the sky, right? EcoStar 17 was launched in 2012, 19 in 2016, and 24 in 2023. They orbit the Earth at roughly 22 to 23,000. Oh, it says right, 22,236 miles above the equator. And these satellites are able to give coverage to basically the whole Earth. To 99 point whatever percent of the whole Earth with 3 satellites. However, what is the latency of HughesNet? Its latency is high as fuck. Okay? You're talking about in the orders of thousands of milliseconds, like seconds. You can't game on it. But you can definitely watch a YouTube video and get like gigabit speeds download. You can get hundreds of megabits a second upload. It's not super expensive. It's just, that's just how it is. Oh, they got it down. Okay, it used to be thousands of milliseconds. Okay, my bad. The average latency generally ranges between 500 millisecond. Dude, I remember when I used my fucking satellite phone. The latency was terrible when I made a call. So I was just texting on it. Average latency generally ranges between 500 millisecond and 700 plus millisecond. Because light travels faster in a vacuum. That could be the reason why, but I think it's a little bit more. For the standard satellite service, the 600 to 700 millisecond plus round trip delay. So it's RTT, right? Round trip. So it takes 350 millisecond plus 350 millisecond plus to get up to the satellite and then get beamed back down to wherever you are. So that's 700 milliseconds is 0.7 seconds. That's it's enough to make a call. So as of early 2025, HughesNet medium latency was 683 millisecond, is much higher than Starlink's 45, which uses, like, 45 is still pretty bad. Okay? So, the latency is not low enough to game on. Maybe AI will change that, but doubt. Okay, so what is the latency of Viasat? It should be the same. I think Viasat's structure is the same. Viasat. And they offer similar speeds, by the way. It's just I think, Viasat's the same. They 22,000 miles. There's 3 satellites, same shit. Okay, so, cost of, cost for HughesNet versus Viasat. And then one more important thing. By the way, like I said, these satellites can stay in orbit for a couple of decades before they have to upgrade. They got to send a new one, right? They're in geostationary orbit. They move with the Earth. They stay in a Lagrange. They're basically in a Lagrange point, sort of. How much does each HughesNet or via satellite cost to build, launch, and maintain? Okay. Based on recent large-scale geostationary satellite deployments, each Viasat and HughesNet satellite costs roughly $700 million to over $950 million to build, insure, and launch, designed to operate for approximately 15 years. Now, they can stretch that to about 2 decades, by the way. You see, like, why this is a sensible business structure. I'm not saying I would ever use that, man. My fiber, I got 100 gig. I got 2 10 gigs and a 100 gig fiber line. Okay, fuck that shit, dude. I don't want no goddamn, crazy ass ping. So this is the deal. These high output satellites significantly more expensive and larger than low Earth orbit satellites. Starlink costs about $1.2 million to build. So if you have 42,000 satellites, right? So let's just say each satellite's $1 billion, right? And you need 3. Each company needs 3. So that's $3 billion. And they can last 15 years to a decade for each one of those satellites to be operational and give like gigabit down, 100 megabit per second up, right? Depending on what your plan is. You see the issue, right? So let's say $1.2 million multiplied by 42,000. $50.4 billion. The launch cost alone, like, this is the issue, is that's how much it costs for the satellite, not the launch cost. The launch cost probably gonna the launch cost alone is more expensive. This is why I'm saying that it's estimated that the 5-year life cycle of the Starlink satellites is roughly, probably closer to $200 to $400 billion, not $80+ billion. So they're not even remotely close in profit territory. So let's go here and say, let's say HughesNet and Viasat satellites that last 15 to 20 years. Because let's say HughesNet does have a satellite that's been up there since, they're going to have the 20-year life cycle of one of their satellites, right? How fast are... I'm pretty sure like 100 megabit plans. How much do HughesNet plans cost? Okay. HughesNet plans typically range from $40 to $100 a month for the first 12 months, depending on the tier. With speeds of up to 100 megabit per second, plans generally include unlimited data. Their speeds are reduced after exceeding a priority data limit. 24 equipment leasing. So it's a lot cheaper than Starlink, right? It's just you don't get the latency of Starlink. You see how this is a viable business, right? If you're, you could stream on this. You just can't game on it. That's the only difference. You can't game on it. Okay? It's cheaper to deploy, cheaper to maintain. Data usage, not hard cap, but yeah, they have priority stuffs. So let's say, how many customers does, let's say, how many customers, let's just say on the high end, each satellite costs $1 billion. We know that they're between $700 million and $900 million, right? How many customers does HughesNet have, right? So they have, HughesNet have experienced a significant decline in customer base due to competition from Starlink, dropping to approximately 819,000. 819,000 multiplied by, let's say $50, right? 50 USD per month. And this is like one of their cheaper plans. Times 50. What? What the fuck? Well, hold up. Times, like their plans that are comparable to Starlink are $100. So let's go with the $100. Okay. Times 100. That's $81,900,000 a year. Okay. There are more expensive plans, so we can just round that up to about $100 million a year, right? $100 million. Oh, wait, no, that's per month. Right, so I'm sorry, 819,000 times, because it's $100 a month, times 100. Okay, I'm just gonna round up to $100 million a month. So that's $1.2 billion a year. Those satellites are pretty maintenance free once they're launched up. Okay, each one of those satellites costs between $650 million and $900 million a piece. 3 satellites all they need, and they can offer up to gigabit speeds. So at $100 million a month, they're making $1.2 billion gross. So they offer, even with the declining services due to Starlink's competition, because Starlink has lower latency. Okay. And they are less obstructed, from my understanding, than Starlink low Earth orbit satellites. This is the wild thing. So times 12. Yeah. So $1.2 billion, give or take. It's probably more because there's people that have like commercial licenses with them. It's probably double that, right? Because they service enterprise backup and redundancy systems. They're probably making like $2.4 billion a year, right? They don't need a lot of what do you call it, employees either. So their operational costs are pretty low because they just rely on launchers. You know, the rocket, one of those launch. They can launch 3 of those satellites in one launch, plus $150 million, right? In each direction, they can piggyback off of various other ones because they're not huge satellites. They're big satellites, compared to Starlink ones. But I'm just saying. So it's not competition. Like, how long is Starlink going to be able to hemorrhage this $200 to $400 billion a year cost, whereas like Viasat and HughesNet are just sitting there every 15 to 100. You know what I mean? Are the fastest HughesNet business plans available. And the only difference, you can't game on it, right? Again, if it's latency dependent, you can't. You can stream. You can stream on this if you needed to. So Elite Pro and Fusion Pro offer download speeds 100, and these are kind of slow. But here's the deal: they have these much quicker ones. Elite Pro up to 100 megabit per second for high speed satellite connectivity for small teams, providing up to 200 gigabyte of priority data. Fusion Pro up to 100 megabit per second. Select Pro up to 50. Like, they have tertiary higher tier plans. Same with Viasat. I think Viasat's a little bit quicker. So these are comparable speeds to Starlink. Now, granted, I know that Starlink is like, depending on the time, is like 200 megabit per second down and like 10 up. Can be 20 up, but can be 30 up even. But this is our arbitrary numbers. Comparable, right? What are Viasat's fastest business plans? So I assume it's about the same. Well, they have 150 megabit per second business choice. Upload speeds are fucking slow as shit, but I know that you can get like faster upload speeds. But they're more or less for download. But you could stream on them, But this is interesting how this is a much more viable business plan than Starlink. And don't get me wrong, like Starlink ain't fast upload. What is Starlink's average upload speed? It's like between 10 and 30. And that's like ideal situations. I've seen slower, I've seen quicker, but it's like the same. I know Starlink isn't just private sector. The problem is like it's not a viable. Like they're not making money. They're hemorrhaging money, which makes it even worse. Yeah, the upload speeds are comparable to Viasat and HughesNet, which only require 3 fucking satellites, right? In geostationary orbit. Require 3 to cover 90 whatever percent of the whole globe. I think 95, 98% of the whole Earth. 3. Their operational each one of their satellites costs between $650 million and $900 million logistically to like launch and deploy. And their satellites can stay up there. Like the newer the satellite, they deploy their 2023 ones can do gigabit. So they start replacing the 2012 and 2014 model launches, right? You're talking about they can start offering gigabit down, 100 megabit per second up. Just the latency is nowhere near Starlink's. But they're actually cheaper than Starlink. So you start, it's like, so, right, you have your consumer level Viasat customers, you have your consumer HughesNet customers, and then there's someone like me that was paying like $300 a month for, I think it was supposed to be like 18 megabit per second up. So I know that they can go faster because I was on SoftBank's like HughesNet type of system, right? I think it was between 18 and 25 megabit per second up. And the latency was like a half a second, anywhere from a half a second to whatever it was, 3/4 of a second. So the latency is an issue, but you can call people with that. You can't game, you can't stream on it. Yeah. By the way, Infinite Skyline, do you think Starlink isn't just private sector either? I'm sorry. You think Viasat and HughesNet aren't just private sector only? They're redundant systems. They're actually a lot harder to shoot down than Starlink. Because ballistic missiles this is very difficult to send ballistic missile up to hit something at 22,000 miles. Are most of Elon's companies structured? No, because they can actually make money. They're making money. So we broke down the cost of realistically, if each Starlink costs $1.2 million, net costs are going to go up, right, to get higher speeds. It's a 5-year life cycle for those satellites. There's just more molecules. There's more. There is some air resistant, so they will. They have a 5-year lifespan. They're cheap because they don't need retro thrusters or anything. They don't need like reposition. They're just routers in space. So you can tell that Starlink doesn't make jack shit money because the constellation, the full scale constellation is 42,000 satellites or more, right? And the whole constellation needs to be replaced every 5 years, and every 5 years it's going to cost Starlink anywhere from $200 billion a year to $400 billion a year, even though they're saying it's like $80+ billion a year on their site. Let's say on the low end it's $80+ billion. I mean, it's still, if they're making $10 to $15 billion a year, they're still net negative billions of dollars for just having to fucking launch the satellites back and forth. Just some goofy shit. When it comes to Viasat, they're losing market share to Starlink to an extent, but Starlink can only handle so much bandwidth as well. So there's a strange phenomena where you would think Starlink would be able to service every single customer. No, there's just not enough bandwidth that's flying around. So they will continue to operate. They may continue to lose customer base, but they are offering competitive pricing compared to Starlink for similar speeds. 100 to 150, 200 megabit per second down. The newer satellites will be able to do gigabit. Again, it's about the latency. Oh, you're asking, are most of Elon's companies structured terribly for the... Yes! It's hype. It's a hype bubble. Why don't they use lasers to send the fucking data? Why do they have to put the satellites in space? You know, you can take a large mast, right? Do you know which country has the fastest terrestrial fiber on Earth? It's Japan, by the way, is the easy answer. Their cell networks in Japan isn't the fastest in the world by a long shot. It's a big country. It's almost the size of the state of California, and the infrastructure is very dense. It's mountainous terrain. But when it comes to terrestrial fiber and terrestrial data transfer, is Japan. By far, right? That's why it's normalized to get 10 gigabit per second internet here. When you guys were talking about getting you remember the first time you got gigabit Ethernet or gigabit internet in the United States? You're like, wow, holy shit, it's fast as fuck. If you ever got it, you're like, god damn, it's fast as shit. Dude, that same feeling here is like getting 20 gig or like multiple 10 gig lines. And you're talking about paying, $60 a month for that. Well, that's the thing. Satellite speeds may seem low, but it's adequate enough. See, the thing is you can get, again, I have through experience, I was getting 18 to like 25 megabit per second via my SoftBank, my SoftBank jacket, my SoftBank satellite internet, my emergency SoftBank satellite internet. So I know that they can do faster than that. It's comparable to Starlink speeds. Just the latency is not there. I don't think so, man. So let me see here. I have two 10 gigabit lines here. The 100 gigabit is something that's a little. I'm under ND. I can't talk too much about it. It's not going to end up being 100 gigabit. It looks like it's just going to be dual 40 gig ports. We use Cat 8 cables. They're even talking about it being like, it'll be you'll have 8 port switch where you have like 8 10 gigabit ports, each with a 10 gigabit line coming out of it. So let's say USA. Wait. USA's fastest consumer fiber plans. Residential. Let's see. They should have 10 gig in the US. The fastest fiber plans in the US. Let's put mainstream because, like, again, I have 100 gigabits, so. This is fastest mainstream. It's gonna be like 1 to 5, I bet. Fastest mainstream fiber plans in the USA currently reach up to 8 gigabit per second. Yeah, there you go. Leading in speeds up to 8 gigabit. So 8 gigabit per second. Yeah, these specialized high speed, you can aggregate the XGS PON and get as much as you want. Like, again, I'm not aggregating it. Mine's a little bit different. But, yeah. So, how much does... Let's see. And I'm sure it's the same. It's XGS PON. So, I want to see how much these people are paying. And if you don't believe me, I can... Yeah, see, that's not bad. Okay, best high-speed... Oh, okay. This is Google Fiber. Yeah, see, this is a little bit more prosumer. And again, I can get 100 gig. They're going to end up offering 100 gigabit per second. I'm sorry, they're going to end up offering 80 gig plans in Japan. Anywhere from 40 to 80 gig plans at current costs. This is what the goal is. Maybe slightly more expensive, like $5 extra a month, right? Because the infrastructure is fiber. It's like... But let's go with fiber, Google Fiber, because that seems like the most reliable. 2 gigabit is... Yeah, it's getting cheap, right? So... is Google Fiber's 8 gigabit per second plan symmetrical? I want to know that first. And I know that Google is probably not a good benchmark because wired equipment, typical Wi-Fi 6 or 7 router mesh extender, all the Wi-Fi speeds will be lower. The wired capability... See, yeah, it's too rare. You can get 10 gig almost everywhere in Japan, anywhere there's fiber. Let's see. So I told you about the let's go with AT&T. No, that's 50. I feel like 5 gigabit per second seems more reasonable. But yeah, fiber is fairly common in the north. I get you. 1 second. How much does AT&T fiber cost? Wait. AT&T 5 Gbps fiber cost. So yeah, I mean, so it's 245, 255 a month, and it's symmetrical. It's all right, I guess. It's okay. Fiber uppercut. I want to know what quantum is. Quantum 8 Gbps fiber cost. $165. So it's anywhere from 165 to 250 bucks a month, right? For these kinds of speed. Symmetrical upload and download. Okay, so we're gonna go to Japan, right? Japan 10 gigabits on internet. Dude, these prices are gonna blow your fucking mind, and how common it is, how many ISPs there are. 10 gigabit per second internet in Japan is widely available via fiber optic services like Flex Hikari Cross, Docomo Hikari 10 giga, SoftBank Hikari 10 giga. I have NTT as well. But anyways, these services offering symmetrical download upload speeds typically cost $40 a month. $40 a month, dude. And by the way, I've been rocking 10 gigs since 2011. Though that was peer to peer back then. Now you can get 100 for 100. You can get 400 at those prices now. It's a few $1,000s a month. They require 10 gigabit per second compatible routers. Yes, they give you 10 gig. Of course, they give you 10 gigabit per second. Yeah, or 10 gigabit. You've seen mine. It's a big little thing. It's got an 8-core CPU in it. So you have a lot of options. And you can have like multiple lines easily. It's not available everywhere, but the thing is that there are a lot of different companies that offer it, so it is available in a lot of places. Okay, here's the deal: it's so normalized, right? Japan 20 gigabit per second internet. This is gonna be Sony. Oh, Dodo, Noro Hikari, and Dodo Hikari offer it. 8K streaming, yeah. Okay, here are the key details. So how much is it? It's gonna be somewhere. I think it's like $60 a month or something. It's not that much more expensive. It's like $50, $60 a month. In certain areas such as Tokyo, Dodo Hikari 20 giga plan provides 20 gigabit per second residential service. Noting that while the network speed is 20, it's split into two different. And I know this because it's split into two. So if you want to, you need to get like a Cisco aggregate. You need to aggregate it. The latency is incredibly low. So the more bandwidth you push through fiber, the lower your latency naturally becomes. So, like, let's say my buddies in California were gaming on Tokyo servers with their 1 gig symmetrical lines. They were getting like 110 ping. I'd go the same distance the opposite way and get like sub 80 millisecond ping on 10. So I could like competitively game, Yeah. The more they pump through it, the fast, the lower the latency is, to a degree. GPON, some of the fiber to the home, performance, actual speed of serial terminal device, meaning 10 units for what? Yeah, so I think Whitey remembers I have Wi-Fi 7, and though I've seen the 4. I've pretty much maxed out my 10 gigabit per second on Wi-Fi 7. So, currently limited to specific areas. Tokyo's Toshima and Minato wards, primarily for detached houses or small apartment buildings. Cost plans are premium with monthly fees starting at around, it's like $40 a month. So you get $40 a month, then business plans are like a little bit more expensive, but yeah. You get priority whatevers. Yeah, it depends which servers you negotiate with, but yeah, if it takes the right route, as so they're using gigabit GPON from US to Japan, I'm using XGS PON to the US, and I'm talking about fucking 2014. Like, yeah, it's old news. It's pretty normalized stuff. So you can get it for the price is not much more expensive than the price is not much more expensive than what you would expect, right? It's about the same as 10. It's all about infrastructure. So you get this you get this router that has 2 Ethernet ports, and you have to aggregate if you want all 20 at one line, but there's not a lot of computers that have CPU IPC high enough that can take advantage of 20 gigabit per second in one hit. So you generally want to split it. It's for IoT stuff. 1.02 petabits per second. Experimental Japanese researchers have achieved the world record. Yeah, so Japan is the fastest fiber in the world. For residential use, Neewer Hikari is often cited as a primary provider for these extreme sub 10 gigabit per second speeds. So, and then this is new, which I am probably going to grab this. NTT East plans, and by the way, NTT East is right there, right down the street. So I have a direct link to them. I'm probably going to end up getting a couple of these 25G services. But the problem is best effort versus guaranteed. So I might keep I might keep the Sony and then go to the Hikari 25G service. But no one else is sharing it, like, because I have a direct line, And then I asked fiber the speed, how many offered by multiple entities. Forthcoming flat Hikari service will be best effort FTE access products, utilizing shared subscriber fiber to connect customers that are short internet service providers. Entities brought us in, blah 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 blah. So I'll probably end up switching my 10 to like a couple of 25s or like a couple of 10s and a 25 or whatever. I want to keep it at around 50. And for the people that are like, what do you need it all for? Well, it's nice to have nice shit. It's cheap as fuck, so why not? Because the latency is idiotically low, dude. Makes Starlink look like dial-up. Dude, think about the ratio, right? The price-performance ratio. This makes Starlink feel like dial-up internet or like ADSL at best. How is the wireless It's very good when it comes to 4G LTE penetrative infrastructure. You've seen me go to like middle of nowhere. I've been in the middle of the ocean. The LOS is very good. 5G is a little iffy. So let's say that I want to like test 5G speeds right now. So I'm gonna go in and like. Oh wait, I'll just do it on this one. This one also has 5G. But you do get what I'm saying, right? Let's see if I do. I gotta register for this. Oh, March. Okay, yeah. I think I already registered us for this, so I might run a second line, and then they should have 50 gig as well. So I'll probably have 50 gig. I don't know if I'll be able to speed test it because I can't even really speed test anything over 10 gig as it is without iPerf server. But yeah. Let me see. 4K, 8K online game and cloud service. First of its kind, 25 gigabit per second. But probably its best effort. We'll see. We will start delivering this. 50 gig. Okay. So 50 gigabit per second service. Yeah, that's right. Wow, it makes my 100 kind of feel like it's not all that crazy fast. Okay. So they're gonna charge. Yeah, so I think it'll be 150 a month. See, Flats sucks, dude. But it's so cheap. Look at this. See, stop it with the best effort. So if I go here, it's time for me to grab another route as well. Look at how cheap this is. Hey Google. How much is 6,050 yen in USD? It's under $40 a month to get 10 gigabit per second symmetrical now in Tokyo. Now this isn't biz. This is also like it's better than just best effort, but yeah. What would you do with it? I don't know. I would just flex. I would just flex all over your slow ass. Like you're probably getting 50 megabit per second. My shit would be 1,000 times faster. And I just jizz all over whatever the fuck I have, you know. Fucking slow ass poverty ass internet. Fucking jizz all over that shit, dude. I just have it. I mean, I have 100 gig, dude, and I'm already jizzing all over you, dude. But it's that 100 gig is beta, so I get a couple of those 25 gig plans just because I can. Yeah, they're so cheap, man. Stream which require and be thumbs up. So switch over here.